Hey, 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 peace and grace, guys. New Sunday, new stream. I will wait here until more people hop on and see what's up. All right. Let's see. What am I going to do right now? What's up? What's up? As you guys come on, don't forget to like the stream and share it for people to come on. While we do that, why don't I do this? Because why not? Like before, I'll be like, is it really a good thing to do? But then, like, is it going to take away from the situation? I don't know. But based on recent events and what has happened, as you guys know, God bless, God bless. I'm like, why not? Why not do this as we wait for, Muslims to come on the stream? Because I don't take well when you have people that threaten my fellow Christians and they go and dox them. So while we wait, this is how we're going to spend the waiting period till more people come on. So let me just go do this, and we're going to go and listen to this awesome song by Goat Hub while we wait. Goat Hub did this amazing song, and while we wait, let's go ahead and listen.
Husband, all up on me, riding me hard, and now I can't breathe. Final profit is what I'm destined to be. And Zudman trying to tear my pride away. Coming, they see my hole in the Zudman, try touching on me. My back on their balls, now they gon' ski. Better stay in the circle that you can see, cause they'll come and take your pride away. As good men, many as good men, they ride on me. Allah, don't pray no more, don't reveal to me no more. Peace be upon me. Good men, they really finna put them schlongs on my back. Go on and get your ride on. Profit humpers in my crack. The man behind the line in the ground ain't down. Have a face down, think I'm ready to get pound. I prophesy. Something special happens every night. I got that dog in me cause I let be alright. When I walk, oh no, my butthole is like I got loose leather straps. Swing that dong in the desert, show my ass the house who love tap. Got a bad wife, beat her, go ahead. Lose her head, my back on Zudman, getting clapped. Reciting, I walk around, stains on my robe and all on my balls. I was busting all in my face, all of this beef is Allah. Zudman. Many as good men, they ride upon me. Allah, don't pray no more, don't reveal to me no more. They riding on me, they riding in my boat. Somewhere this tale feels full. Peace be upon us good men. Many as good men, they ride upon me. Sundown wouldn't be as special if they roll with the rain. Boy, it wouldn't feel so good without the pain. Banging it so easy, cause they're so stiff and they left me physically, mentally, and emotionally beaten. Worse than that Jewish woman serving me that meat with poison. Oh, those kafirs don't know So shooting stars, stop demons. Gonna say 1 + 1 + 1 is 3, cause I see things clear. The Jews and Christians will expose my sandy ass, and that's my fear. I like getting with good fellas, they give me all the dongs. I welcome them by any means, with some in my palms. They switch inside on me, let out the ride on me. Though this is really cool, don't ride up on my friend, pretty please. Please, I was good man. Many hours good men. They ride upon me, Allah, don't pray no more. Don't reveal to me no more. They riding on me, they riding in my bowl. Somewhere this tale feel full. Peace be upon all good men. Many hours good men. They ride upon me. As good men, all up on me. Riding me hard and now I can't breathe. Final prophet is what I'm destined to be. And Zud men trying to tear my pride away. Come in. They see my hole in the Zud men try touching on me. My back on their balls, now they gon' ski. Better stay in the circle that you can see, cause they'll come and take your pride away.
Here you go. That is from Goat Hub. Go subscribe to him and so you can listen to his music and share it along. You know, go share it. It's a good song. You have Muslim Dawah people go and threaten and dox Christians. This just happens to be one of the ways that Christians respond. And nobody gets hurt. We don't do that kind of stuff because we aren't savages. Okay? These Dawah guys, though, this is how they are, and this is how I choose to start my stream. And let's see how the rest of 2026 will start. It is January 11th. Now, Sayyid is here. He just talks. I'm going to ignore. Hey, Garga ain't no snitch. Welcome. Good to see you here. If he wants to come on, he could talk. Muslims worship a dead man named Muhammad. It's Muhammad. That's facts. They do. Allah and Muhammad are both interchangeable. Oh my old bat. I mean, sometimes I do. You're not that age. I call myself that. So that's fine. Can't defend man worshipping. The man worshippers and the rock worshippers. And the cube worshippers. And them, you talk about Muslims, it's not very nice to be talking about your own people. Let's see. We worship. Who worship Muhammad going to. Okay, then leave Islam. Leave Islam. That's really what you end up doing. I mean, anyways, why am I talking to you? Stop. All right. Let's see. Let's see if we're going to have any Muslims coming in. Until then, we're going to read how Muhammad wanted to go commit suicide. Let's read how Muhammad became a prophet. So it says, let me see. Oh, you're not shared. Let me go share my screen. While we wait for some Muslims, we're going to read through this hadith together. Doopy doop doop while we wait for some Muslims. Because this is one of the reasons why I cannot be a Muslim. I just cannot be a Muslim. It's how Muhammad became or came with the idea that, hey, I am a prophet, the pagan. So let's see. So let's read this together because I cannot. I don't see how anybody can read this hadith. It is Sahih al-Bukhari 6982 and still choose to be whatchamacallit, Muslim. So over here it says, narrated Aisha, the commencement of the divine inspiration to Allah's messenger was in the form of good, righteous, true dreams in his sleep. He never had a dream, but that it came true like bright daylight. This already sounded like a fairy tale story. Also, please show me anywhere within any of the other prophets that Muslims would agree are prophets of Allah, that this is how, prophets became prophets, like how God revealed himself to them. Anyway, he used to go on in seclusion, the cave of Hira, where he used to worship Allah alone continuously for many days. Right away, I call BS. Within the pagan Arabian culture, there is something within their culture. Their people went aside and did seclusion in meditation, and how they did a lot of the meditation is one of the reasons why Muhammad hated poetry, by the way, and why he was offended when a woman or somebody wrote poetry against him, because he actually believed it was something that was pagan and divine and it will do something to him. It's not just, he was just mocking. It's something that goes even deeper than that. So ancient pagan Arabs at the time will go in seclusion and worship whatever pagan deity that there was. It wasn't him worshiping Allah alone. Muhammad was a pagan. How did he bring Islam to the Arabian Peninsula before he was a Muslim? He wasn't a Jew. He wasn't a Christian. He wasn't worshiping Allah alone. All of a sudden now, why are Muslims ashamed to admit that Muhammad was in fact a pagan? Let's give him whatever Allah revealed, whatever to him, and brought in monotheism. The fact of the matter, he was a pagan. His family, he comes from a family of pagans. And he was just doing a regular pagan worship. He wasn't worshiping Allah alone, unless you want to admit that Allah is a pagan god. Then I'll give it to that. I'll give you that from there. Let's continue on. Muslims, their link is pinned. And whoever hasn't liked the stream yet, just listen, pretend you're a Muslim, all right? And you fear disobedience from the like button, all right? Just let's continue on. For many days and nights, he used to take with him the journey food for that stay, and then come back to his wife Khadija to take his food likewise again for another period to stay. He was a very committed pagan, till suddenly the truth descended upon him while he was in the cave of Hira. The angel came to him in it and asked him to read. The prophet replied, I do not know how to read. The prophet added, the angel caught me forcefully and pressed me so hard that I could not bear it anymore. This is not the angel. This is not any kind of angel that over here, that will be the angel Gabriel. Since when does any angel go to people? Usually when we read throughout the Bible, it says, do not be afraid. And it brings comfort and understanding and clarity. Show me an angel when I went to any of the prophets and choked them and forced them, telling them to read. We know, do not be afraid. When you read throughout the Old Testament, and even when the angel Gabriel appeared to Mary, what did they say? The angel said, do not be afraid. But here, with Muhammad's ritual that he continues to go and does something that regular pagan Arabs did at the time, it was nothing out of the ordinary. Some being approaches him and presses him and makes him scared and tells him to read. This is sounding kind of demonic. Super Wario asks, Apostate of Allah live stream? Allah's making it appear to you that Apostate of Allah is on a live stream. It's appearing so. This is what this is giving right now. Let me go over here. Hello, Kifa, Yasud. Hello, Apostate of Allah. God bless you. God bless you too. Thank you for being here. Thank you so much. And God bless you guys. Awesome. So, this is sounding very demonic. This is one of the reasons why I cannot be a Muslim. If the Bible, the Torah, and the Gospel are words of Allah, and then the Bible, therefore the Quran and the teachings of Islam should coincide with the teachings of Judaism and Christianity. I mean, and how God has appeared to the prophets, you would assume that there's a complete and utter contradiction. So let's continue on. This seems like a demon appeared to him, but Muslims believe in a prophet who was demon possessed, and you see him yelling at him, "Hey, read!" And he forcibly pressed. He caught him forcefully and pressed me so hard that I could not bear it anymore. One second. And I replied, "I do not know how to read." Whereupon he caught me again and pressed me a second time, and I could not bear it anymore. Then he released me and asked me to read again, but again I replied, "I do not know how to read, or what shall I read? I do not know how to read." Thereupon he caught me for the third time and pressed me and then released me and said, "Read in the name of your Lord who has created all that exists." I challenge one Muslim to show me how the angel Gabriel has appeared to any of his prophets and did this. This literally sounds like demon possession, which would have been normal, which would have been something, okay, making some sense. He's a pagan. He's doing pagan rituals. I believe in the spiritual realm. There's good and there's evil, spiritually speaking. And because he's without God, the true God, he's a pagan, and he's without the Holy Spirit, obviously he's going to be attracting evil spirits. It was, yep. Oh no, the entity never introduced himself to Muhammad. We're just going by the whatever teachings within Islam that, the angel Gabriel revealed himself. You're correct though. Gabriel never introduced himself. Just this being came and had him on a chokehold, pressing him so hard that he could not take it. 3 times. Forcing him to read, saying, "Read, read, I cannot read. Read, I cannot read." This is Again, Muslims, I challenge you to find me one prophet that this has happened to. It has only happened to Muhammad. Show me one prophet in the Bible. You won't be able to, because when a prophet goes and appears to Muhammad, appears to any of the when an angel appears to any of the prophets, they automatically say, "Do not be afraid," and they give comfort and they give a message directly from the Lord. They don't threaten you. And it says he has created man from a clot because, Islam is, it's not really good when it comes to biology. It's kind of like whatever. Then Allah's messenger returned with the inspiration. His neck muscles were twitching with terror till he entered upon Khadijah and said, "Cover me, cover me." He was scared. Now, we just told right now that he was given revelation. What was the revelation now that he was commanded to read? We are not told. But he was scared so much that this narration over here says in this hadith that his neck muscles were twitching and he was scared and he ran to his wife like a scared little girl saying, "Cover me, cover me." Show me one prophet in the entire Bible, from Genesis to Revelation, that they had to run to their wife saying, "Cover me, cover me," after an angel appeared to them. This sounds like demon possession. This sounds like he did have a supernatural experience, but it was a demon, not of God. Not of God. This was a demon. They covered him till his fear was over and said, "Oh, Khadijah, what is wrong with me? Why didn't the angel tell him? Then he told her everything that had happened and said, "I fear that something may happen to me." He was scared. He was scared of demons. And again, being a pagan Arab, at the time, they did believe in evil spirits. They did. And he was raised a pagan. He came from pagans. And he was, again, we're not told exactly what he was believing in. What the heck happened here? There you go. And here we are. Now he's scared. He has to go to his mommy. He has to go to his wife to protect him. And he's like, "What's going on? Like, what happened?" And he told her everything that had happened and said, "I fear that something may happen to me." Khadijah said, "Never! But have the glad tidings, for by Allah, Allah will never disgrace you. As you keep good reactions with your kith and kin, speak the truth, help the poor and the destitute, serve your guests generously, and assist in the deserving, calamity afflicted ones." Wait a minute. When did Khadijah become Muslim? Or is she's interpreting these things? Muhammad could have been a spiritual Arab pagan, and so was she. And she noticed that Muhammad was a spiritual Arab pagan, and she's interpreting his experience based on that very thing. Could that have been happening? I think so. I think that's extremely plausible. Because if you would say anything other than that, you would automatically have to believe and say that Muhammad didn't actually bring Islam or belief in one God in Arabia because everybody were pagans. Stay consistent. Stay consistent, Muslims. You can do it. I believe in you. I believe in you. Let me go check over here first. One second. Why? Yeah. Exactly. Who or what was he praying to? He was a pagan. He didn't yet bring in Islam according to Muslims. He was not yet a prophet to bring in monotheism that they love to claim and love to proclaim. He wasn't a prophet yet. Okay, and let's continue on. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Khadija then accompanied him to her cousin Wara'a bin Nawfal, whatever heck you say, simply, bin Abu Uza Qaisi. Wara'a was the son of her paternal uncle. So, wait. Muslims, are you telling me now, and you really want to believe, and you believe in a prophet who had to go run to his wife, fearful, and then his wife had to go take her to her relative, her cousin? Why? Why doesn't he already know he's a prophet? You guys don't see anything fishy about this? I mean, this is the basic net. Muslims cannot say that this is da'if. Muslims cannot say that this is a false teaching. Muslims cannot say that I'm even lying. Because this is the standard narrative that Muslims even teach and talk within their own mosques, within when they talk to their imams, when Muslims teach their children, this is what they are taught. But when you go ahead and read it for yourself, you have to read there are just like in the Quran, there are holes in the narrative. There are a lot of unanswered questions in this narrative. So this is a live stream on why should anyone be a Muslim. I'm sharing one of the reasons why I can't be a Muslim. This is how the prophet became a prophet. This is basura, garbage. All right. Let's continue on. Wara was the son of her paternal uncle, her father's brother, who during the pre-Islamic period became a Christian and used to write the Arabic writing and used to write of the Gospels in Arabic as much as Allah wished him to write. He was an old man who had lost his eyesight. So he's not, you have to assume he's not writing anything anymore. Khadija said to him, "Oh, my cousin, listen to the story of your nephew." Wara asked, "Oh, my nephew, what have you seen?" The prophet described whatever he had seen, and Wara said, "This is the same namus." Gabe, this is now Gabriel. Wara, this is what's written in IE, so it's not even in like Gabriel, the angel who keeps the secrets, whom Allah had sent to Moses. What is this namus? What is this description or this whatever may be prophecy it's going on? What is it that Allah had sent to Moses? What is it? Can a Muslim tell me? I would like to know, what is this what is it? What is this thing that Allah has revealed in the same way that Gabriel has revealed to Moses? We're not even told. Let's continue. I wish I were young and could live up to the time when your people would turn you out. Allah's messenger asked, will they turn me out? Wara'a replied in the affirmative and said, never did a man come with something similar to what you have brought, but was treated with hostility. If I should remain alive till the day when you would be turned out, then I would support you strongly. But after a few days, Wara'a died. So wait a minute. We're going to get to the juicy part. Don't worry about it. We got this, okay? So hold up. Make this make sense. Muhammad gets accosted by this angel. All right? Look. Muhammad gets accosted by this angel, and this angel then takes him in a chokehold and pushes him against it, and so much so, like he's being assaulted by this random entity that came up to him. Doesn't introduce himself, tells him he has to read. He does this to him 3 times. We are not told about this revelation that he was told. So he doesn't even tell him that he's a prophet. He has to run to his mommy saying, cover me. I keep saying mommy. He had to run to his wife saying, cover me, cover me. She covers him, and once all of a sudden he calmed down, probably had a cup of tea and a snack and relaxed a little bit, and then she was like, what happened, baby? And he was like, Khadija, this is what happened. And I was like, said, you don't think this is not something bad? Why didn't he didn't feel that way? He felt like something terrible is about to happen to him. He was scared. She's trying to comfort him, totally negating the actual feeling that he had of fear and trembling from this, which would be normal if you were being attacked and came into contact with a demon. Then she takes him to her cousin, and her cousin is the one that tells him that, hey, you're a prophet. What was the message that the angel gave Muhammad? Why aren't we told? Because there was no message. He was indeed accosted by some demonic entity, which would have been normal because he was a pagan doing pagan Arab spiritual things. And then he needed somebody outside to tell him, hey, you're a prophet. Why didn't this angel tell him? Exactly why they go ahead and perform child marriage. I'm not child, all that too, but cousin marriage. They want to keep it in the family. Let me see. What is that? I'm gonna look that up. Hold up. And then we're gonna get into, because we got some stuff. Bukhari 4950. Thank you so much for that. Why have I have never seen? And it's sahih. It's sahih. They can say that. All right. Let's continue on here. And then we're going to go ahead and look at that. My screen froze. Maybe I gotta refresh. Because my internet thingy here is pretty good. Is the screen Is the screen frozen for many? Okay, it's good now. There is. I think YouTube may be having something that's going on because everything seems to be well here. Yeah, even this thingy, it says it's excellent. Huh. So my studio says that it's excellent. That's so weird because usually when there's something going on, I don't know what's going on. Can you guys hear me all right? All right, let's continue over here. Ayatul Kursi. Somebody read Ayatul Kursi. That's hilarious. All right, let's go ahead and finish reading here. Should I do that or should I do it like this? Nah, or here. Carry on. All right, let's go now. Now let's get to the juicy stuff. All right. Now, but after a few days, Wara'a died, and the divine inspiration was also paused for a while. And the prophet became so sad, as we have heard, that he intended several times to throw himself from the tops of high mountains. And every time he went up to the top of a mountain in order to throw himself down, Gabriel would appear before him and say, "O Muhammad, you are indeed Allah's messenger in truth." Whereupon his heart would become quiet and he would calm down and would return home. And whenever the period of the coming of the inspiration used to become long, he would do so. He would do as before, but when he used to reach the top of the mountain, Gabriel would appear before him and say to him what he had before, blah, 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 regarding his message, and means the light of the sun during the day and the light of the moon during the night. So who was revealing this divine revelation? Why would divine revelation that's supposed to be coming from Allah die or pause when Wara'a died? So much so, this has been so bad. And it caused Muhammad to be so upset that he attempted to take his own life on multiple occasions. Can any Muslim go and show me a prophet where something like this has happened? Can somebody go and show me? And I would also argue, based on Muhammad's misinterpretation about the Trinity, unless you want to say that Allah doesn't know basic Christian theology, that Wara'a wasn't actually a Christian, he was a heretic. Well, obviously he was. I mean, he said that Muhammad, based on this, that Muhammad was a prophet. So this is one of the reasons why I cannot be I cannot be a Muslim. We have a prophet who wanted to unalive himself multiple times because a dude, a random man who was blind, who allegedly was writing the Gospels or whatever in Arabic. Again, what Gospels are those? Can Muslims go? Are there any translations or any manuscripts? Is there any proof? Because they always say, what? Hold on. Muslims today say that the Bible was corrupted at that time. No? And this is why Allah sent down Muhammad and gave him the revelation of the Quran to correct their misguided ways and their misguided beliefs. Wara'a was writing the gospel according to this hadith. What was he writing? Or was he also misguided? And if he was misguided about writing the gospels, how can we trust him that he was misguided when he told Muhammad that he was a prophet? Is anybody following with me right now? Wara'a's writings can be Wara'a's writings were the corrupted ones. How can we trust Wara'a when he said that Muhammad is a prophet sent from Allah? Like where is this? Where are we getting this from? Why can we trust him? This is where he got the information. His wife Khadija sent him to Wara'a. We are continuously being told that the Bible, the scriptures, the Gospels itself, he's writing it. He's supposed to be a Christian writing in the Arabic, that we're believing in falsehoods and it's been corrupted. What gospel is being written in the Arabic? And it's being written by Wara'a, and that's it. Why should we trust anything that Wara'a says just based on basic Muslim logic? This is the Muhammad dilemma. Let's see. But it would be, apparently Wara'a had some uncorrupted gospel. Okay, but that would be the gospel that they had, right? Where is it? Because their argument is like they have a corruption. Where is it? What was in it? Free. What does this homie say? Did you know? Okay. Apparently, because we're also not told what it was, this namus that was similar to how Moses was revealed anything from God. What is it? Exactly. What is the Injil? Like Allah couldn't even, so Allah can't preserve his word. Allah couldn't even properly get, like, his own angel can't even do his job correctly. Okay, his angel showed up, scared the living daylights out of Muhammad. He was scared he was being possessed. He goes to his wife. His wife sends him to her cousin. Her cousin says, "Oh, you are a prophet." I mean, like, Allah can't even send a proper angel to a supposed prophet. Allah can do like hello. Huh. Let's see. What's going on here? So Islam. Mm-hmm. That's such a good point. Muslims like to blame Christians for corrupting their text, but no one could have corrupted it if Allah had prevented it. Like, and it's supposed to be His word. It's supposed to be, according to him, His word. I'm waiting here for some Muslims that want to hop on. Share it. If you know any Muslims, share this with a Muslim to come on so we could have a nice discussion. But I am curious, like legitimately. Christians are, in fact, yes, they are stronger than Allah. Allah didn't think things through. Okay. I would say Allah is very reactive. He doesn't sit and be like, okay, if I do this, this may be the consequences. Like when he was writing the Quran and he was going after Christians, Muslims say, okay, this could have been a sect, but he could have, but he didn't actually go against Christian. When you think about what he says about the Trinity, adding in Mary, basically accusing Christians of being tritheists, like believing in three separate gods. If Allah is all knowing, why didn't he attack actual Christian mainstream doctrine and not, according to the Muslim, some small little sect in Arabia at the time? I thought Allah was all knowing. He didn't think this through. He also didn't notice that the angel he was going to send to Muhammad was useless. It was useless. Like Allah's up there just busy, I don't know, smoking his hookah with his mint tea and just like, yeah, go ahead, go do what you want. This is what Allah's doing up in Jannah. This is what Allah's doing. He has his hookah and he has his cup of tea. He has his mint, and that's what he's doing. It is a basic. The Trinity is a basic that the creator of the universe should understand and should be able to refute in the Quran so that Muslims do not have to make stupid claims like this. How many gods died on the cross? This is Allah's fault. Allah caused Muslims to make stupid claims like this because Allah did not go and attack a mainstream Christian belief. He went against, now this is assuming, just giving the Muslim the benefit of the doubt, Allah attacked a random useless sect in Arabia. Claudio Eason, whatever the heck your name is. Just a question. Because the topic of the stream is, why should anybody become a Muslim? That's the topic. You clicked on it. Why should anybody be a Muslim? Before you ask me any questions about my religion, why should anybody be Muslim? How about you come on up over here? I have, again, link is pinned in the chat. Click on it. You're welcome to come on and we'll have this discussion together. Unlike you, like I ain't hiding. I'm literally right here. Right here. Ready to talk. You're hiding behind a keyboard. If you feel like you're not presentable, it doesn't matter. It's not like you put on the camera. Just come on and let's have this discussion. Why should anybody become a Muslim? Or are you just gonna hide behind the keyboard, afraid? Because you know for a fact, Muslim, you know deep down that your religion is utter nonsense. Because you cannot be consistent. You know that it's not coherent. You know that there's so many contradictions. You know when Christians tell you actually what the Quran says about my beliefs and about the Trinity are false. You know deep down that you're wondering, okay, why couldn't the creator of the universe properly represent Christianity so that we have good arguments to go attack it? This is why you don't want to come up on here, because you know deep down your religion is full of malarkey. This is why Muslims all around the world get their feelings hurt whenever their prophet is criticized. Whenever anything happens to the Quran, their feelings get hurt. And then they go and they attack and rage because they know they cannot defend it. You know a worldview is weak when you go insane. You know a worldview is weak when you start acting like a gang attacking people. You know your worldview is weak, which is why you can't come here and verbally explain. And instead, what you do is you stay in the comment section personally attacking somebody. How very intellectual of you. How very intellectual of you. All that shows me that you don't actually believe what you believe. You don't. You make believe. You are in a gang with a cult mentality that you're afraid to leave because you know what Islam teaches when you leave Islam. You know the consequences. But there are many Muslims that are leaving Islam and becoming Christians. You cannot defend your God and prophet. And you know that. Like I'm not even being mean or rude. Like, you know deep down you cannot. I get that. I get that 1000%. When I was a Muslim, I would hear the most outlandish things about Islam, and I would have to force myself to ignore it, because you're told all of your life that Islam is true, and you're told all your life that you are the best, that Allah loves you the most because he had you born in a in a Muslim family, or he gave this person hidayah and he made him more Muslim and made him religious. And when you go in and you hear the ridiculousness, when you hear the outlandish stories about how Muhammad, his chest was split and the evil was taken out and he was sewn back in, we have to go, wow, subhanallah. Oh, and you cannot question that. You have to turn off your brain when you hear the story, like the hadith that I just finished reading about how Muhammad became a prophet. There are so many questions, but you are programmed. You are programmed to throw away any questions to the back of your mind, or else you're going to be looked down upon. And then all of a sudden you find yourself making up the most ridiculous excuses. What they're doing, the D-Word and Logic, is what 1000% cult-like behavior. Because they can't defend their religion. So you have to go attack the person. You have to go threaten their wives. Because their God and prophet are weak. Which is why this dude here is too scared to come up and defend his God as prophet. Why should anybody just look at the fruits of Islam? Why should anybody be a Muslim? Stick with the topic of the debate. You can come on and stick with the topic of the debate. Why? Yeah, answer the question, how many gods I don't know. Why did your prophet cry like a little girl to his wife and then need his wife's cousin to tell him you are a prophet? Why? You can't, because you know those questions are there in the back of your mind as well. And if they weren't then, they are now. They are now. Claudia, prove it. Prove it. Prove it. Come up on here and prove it. You won't, because you can't. Prove to me that Islam is the religion of all prophets. You can't just make claims and expect me to be like, oh, you know what? Yeah, you're right. Silly me. Islam is the religion of all the prophets. And then just become a Muslim. Prove it. I quit being a half brain the second I left Islam. Now I use it all. I use all my brain now. So I know that's a false statement. So you say Islam is a religion of all the prophets? Prove it. No Muslim wants to come on and talk. I really don't want them afraid of me. I that's not what I want. My honest to God desire is for them to come up here so we can have this discussion like adults and think about things that are eternal. This is a discussion between people that believe in some kind of eternity and afterlife. Muslims obviously don't feel the same way, that this is actually a serious discussion that we need to have. Wisdom says that we should count our days. And counting our days should have us continuously thinking of the things of God. And since we both believe in an afterlife, we both believe in a heaven and a hell, this is an important discussion. And all I'm seeing right now from someone like Claudia, that he does not take his beliefs seriously. He doesn't. So my intention is, I don't want people to be afraid of me. I want people to come, have a discussion, and then leave Islam and come to the Lord Jesus Christ as their Lord and Savior. I want them to acknowledge Jesus as their Lord. Jesus is their Lord, whether they like it or not, because he's the one that's going to come and judge. He's God over all. They're just rebelling and they refuse to acknowledge that truth. And they need to start for their salvation's sake. They know you are right. I deep down I actually do believe that. Like that was correct. I really truly believe that they know that I am correct. I because the when you think about God, the creator of the universe, you're going to tell me that there's like the one who gives the conscience to people, that there is the God-given conscience is not pricking at them when they hear the truth. It is. So I really believe that to be the truth. Anyone can debro. Okay, may Allah guide you, lady. Show me why I should be a Muslim. Tell me why should anybody be Muslim? You say may Allah guide you. I want you guys to be guided by our holy triune God, Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. And here I am putting in the effort to attempt and try for you guys. You cannot be here and say something. Tell me why. Why? Thank you, Jack Ray, so much. He gifted 20 Apostate of Allah memberships. Thank you to the welcome to the Kafir Club, guys. I appreciate it very much. God bless you, Jack Ray. God bless you. Let's see. I saw a comment that I actually wanna. I'm gonna assume that he's not a Muslim because of the name David, but essentially, yeah, you continue to be a Muslim. You continue to follow Allah and Muhammad. At the end of the day, that's what's gonna happen because you see within the Christian faith, it isn't just about it's just like, oh, I believe this. No, it's why. It's why should you believe in Christianity? Listen, it's you have a burden of sins that you cannot be before a holy and righteous God. You have that. God can't just throw away or turn a blind eye or sweep your sin under a rug because that would put God's justice in jeopardy. God would not be a just judge. Your sin needs to be forgiven. That's what it is. No amount of praying 5 times a day. Ramadan starting next month on the 17th or 18th. No amount of feasting or fasting, trance fasting is going to save you. No amount of times going to Umrah. No amount of times of going to Hajj. No amount of times of kissing the black stone. No amount of times of you going ahead and running and walking around the Kaaba. No amounts of throwing stones at Satan. No amount of giving zakat. No amount of giving any kind of donations or whatever. None of that will make you right with the holy and just God. God does not take bribes. Guess what God can do? God, like you give the charity? You think God can't take care of them himself? See, I give charity. Christians give charity as a fruit. God has been so good to us that we give to others, not so that we could be saved, not so that we could be good with Allah or with God, but because He's been so good to us. 1 second. We have somebody by the name Emmanuel. Hello. Are you a Muslim? Emmanuel, are you a Muslim? You're on stage.
Oh, I'm very sorry. Oh,
What happened?
can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. Are you a Muslim?
Okay, sorry. I had to readjust my audio. Maybe I made a mistake. I just realized it says Muslim call. So yeah,
Yes.
I'm Christian. Very sorry, sister.
It's okay, brother. All right.
Have a nice day.
You too. All right. So are Muslims let's see what we got here in the chat. Facts. Allah is an Arab pagan god. Muhammad is an idolater. And anybody who is a Muslim is an idolater too, because you're following an idolater. And they idolize Muhammad. Islam is pagan. Hashtag facts, bro. Let's see. I also want to continue because I had last week. I asked Muslims a question. And the question was there a period of time in history where there were two creators of life? And then one said yes, backtracked, and then the other one was like very straightforward, saying yes, there was two creators of life at some point back in history. And this is me just giving them, okay, they say yes, this is by Allah's will. Good. Then Allah willed that there would have been two creators of life. Because Allah created the Adam the very same way that Jesus created a bird. Muhammad is in hell. Yep, he is. Of course it is. Unfortunately, there are still Muslims that believe in the scientific miracles. There are still Muslims that believe this stuff. It sure does teach us that marrying children is cool, that it's okay, that it's good, that they like literally, they believe marry them young so that the husband can go raise her in between his own two hands so he could have the wife that he wants and he desires. Sounds sick and twisted and disgusting because it is. Islam does not value women, does not value girls. The only thing they care about a woman or a little girl is the womb that carries the baby so they can make more Muslims. That's it. That's all they care about. Have the babies, get married, start popping out those babies continuously, over and over and over again. I need to know why should I. Muslims, answer Paula's question. Why should I be a Muslim as a woman? What's in it for me? I mean, there's literally nothing in the Quran that says that you can't marry an infant. I mean, we have explicit teaching that you can marry and divorce people, young girls before they've even hit menstruation. Let me go pull this up. Do, 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 do. 65:4 says, and those who no longer accept menstruation among your women, if you doubt, then their period is 3 months, and also for those who have not menstruated. And then it says another group of people, and for those who are pregnant, their term is until they give birth. And whoever fears Allah, He will make for him of his matters ease. So we have a group of the women who no longer expect menstruation among your women. So those are the ones that they've hit menopause. You don't expect menstruation anymore from that. They're too old to experience. Wait, it's not showing. Say something. They no longer have experience. That's it. They're too old. They don't get their menstruation anymore. Okay? You have that. And then it says, if you doubt, then their period is 3 months. Yeah, maybe it could be possible. Because sometimes when you get at a certain age, you think you don't get it anymore. And then, kabam, you get it. And then it says, those who have not menstruated. And then it goes to another group of people. Those who are pregnant. They listed 3 different types of 3 different groups of women when it talks about the iddah for divorce. In order to be divorced, you have to be married. And one of those groups that are there happen to be those who have not menstruated yet. Have not menstruated. Who have not menstruated? Prepubescent girls have not yet menstruated. Therefore, according to the Quran, marriage to infants in Islam is acceptable. We have the example in Muhammad himself. We do. Muhammad married Aisha at the age of 6, who was sick. The mother, I have a Muslim over here. Let me finish up my thought. And I'm going to bring up I Love Muslim. Who was sick. Her hair was falling out when she was finally, mother started feeding her. Then Muhammad then goes and consummates the marriage with her when she was 9 years old. And she was still playing with dolls. Now I'm going to bring up I Love Muslim. Hello, how are you? You're on the stage.
I'm fine. How are you?
Why do you have a voice changer on?
There's some reasons why I have a voice changer. I'll tell you. And then I
Can
have
you tell me why?
Because actually my name, as you can see, I Love Muslim, is because I love a Muslim girl. but I'm not a Muslim, and we're gonna get married. So
Are you sure
there's
you're a Muslim girl?
what?
You're a Muslim girl?
No, I'm not a Muslim girl, but I love a Muslim girl, and we're gonna get married.
Okay, I don't understand. Why do you have a voice changer?
The reason why I have a voice changer is because to protect my identity, and I live in a radical Islamic country, so there's a lot of things that can happen to me. So I'm scared, and I want to, show you some new references which people don't talk about. So these are really, awesome things to know about. So would you allow me to talk about that?
Why would you be in trouble if you live in a Muslim country if you're online doing dawah, trying to tell people why they should be Muslims?
No, I do exactly opposite of that. Like, yeah, I talk with the Muslims a lot using fake identity, and I don't expose my identity, not even my voice, because I feel like if they get to know about my identity, they will behead me. So that's why I always try to, protect myself and my online presence.
So are you somebody that's a Muslim that's trying to expose Islam?
Yeah, of course I am. And I have even friends, like my friends, they were Muslims before, but now they don't even believe in Islam anymore.
So you're an ex-Muslim?
No, I'm not an ex-Muslim, but I have friends that are ex-Muslims, and I support them. I have friends yeah. So I want to talk about some references that expose Islam really, very well. But I feel like people don't talk about this very much. So the Sahih al-Bukhari, it says
I
Muhammad
need to know. One second. Why do you want to expose Islam if you're a Muslim?
No, I'm not a Muslim.
You said you were.
No. I said my friends. I have friends that were Muslims before, but now they don't believe in Islam anymore. And I live in a radical Islamic country.
Okay. What is it you want to what is it that you want to share?
Okay. So Sahih al-Bukhari 2, it says Muhammad sometimes gets revelations in the sound of a ringing bell. And then Sahih Muslim 2114.
What's that reference? What's the reference of the first one? Sahih Bukhari what?
Sahih al-Bukhari 2. I'm writing in the private chat.
Okay.
This is the first one. This says that Muhammad used to get revelations in the sound of a ringing bell.
That, yes, I'm familiar with.
And Sahih al-Bukhari, Sahih Muslim 114, it says that Muhammad, he said that the bell is the musical instrument of Satan. And then there's another one, which is Sahih Muslim 2814a. It says Muhammad has a devil and it commands him. So my question is, what was the devil name, and what commands did the devil give to Muhammad? Based on these references.
I think that's a question to ask Muslims.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like these are the things that are not talked about that much. So every time I talk about this using my fake identity, like in online, with the Muslims, they get freaked out. So, and I have more. I have a ton of references, a ton of stuff that expose Islam very well. And Muslims, they are so much scared to talk with me. And I mean, there's many more. I can tell you many more if probably you make videos about them or educate people about how evil Islam is. I feel like it's gonna do a really good job. And here's another one.
Okay. If there's anything and you have any questions or you want to share anything, I do have an email address. So you'll find it on my profile on my YouTube channel.
Could you please write that in the private chat for me? I would like to, give you all of that stuff that I have.
It's on
And I
my
feel like
it's on my YouTube channel, my email address. It's
okay,
yeah, you could find it like right there. It's like apostateofallah@outlook.com.
okay,
Mm-hmm.
and yeah, so there's a few more things which I wanted to tell you, but the thing is, it's really, I'm really a bit scared. Like I'm talking with you, and I feel like if Muslims they find me out, they'll kill me. And there's a thing that I love a girl. She's she's an Arab Muslim girl, and hopefully we're gonna get married. But there's a lot of problems that can happen to me, but I still don't know what's gonna happen to me. But I feel like I just love her. So I feel like Islam is doing a lot of damage to this world, and it has it's causing me so much harm. So I feel like I need to fight it. It's the most evil thing on this planet, and imagine the earth, the world without Islam. It would be a
Can I
much
ask you a
better place.
question? Why are you marrying a Muslim?
Because there's some reasons why first of all, I've been doing these anti-Islamic activities for like 2 years or something like that. So I feel like Arabic. I need to learn Arabic. So
Are you a Christian?
no,
Okay,
I mean,
but I don't
I'll,
understand.
yeah, I mean, I can't talk about my personal identity in this live. So if you,
I'm not gonna
okay,
I'm just wondering the logic behind it all. That's all.
yeah. So
Um
the thing, yeah. So the
okay.
reason why I'm doing it because you know I need to learn Arabic. I
Okay.
need to learn Arabic to do my activities in the Arab countries. You know,
Why do you need to
the thing is,
I mean you could learn if you want. I don't think it's necessary. Because the majority of Muslim people all around the world, they're not Arabs. And even a lot of the Arab Muslims, they don't know Arabic. I don't think it's
yeah,
I don't think it's necessary. And I think it's more I think you could use it to your advantage. I'm like, are you saying that Allah now thinks that you're not really good in your deen because you don't know Arabic? Like why do
mhm,
you could go ahead and manipulate it some way. I don't entertain that. Oh, you need to know the Arabic. I think that's really stupid. Um,
yeah,
all right. Is there anything else?
yeah. I mean, I want to add to this. I mean, the reason why I want to learn Arabic because yeah, you are kind of right. The Quranic Arabic, it's like the formal Arabic, which very few Muslims can understand. Even the, Arab Muslims, not all of them can understand it. But still, a lot of them understand it. And the thing is, I've seen one thing, like, let's say when I was doing these activities, when I was talking to the non-Arab Muslims who don't know Arabic, and when I was doing this with the Arab Muslims, I found out that the Arab people, they don't argue as much, or they don't like, you know, especially the non-Arabs, they kind of like say, oh, you don't know Arabic, you don't understand Quran, Hadith, you just need to learn Arabic to know Islam and things like that. But the Arab Muslims, they don't give those bullshit.
I'm gonna be very honest. It's very difficult for me to understand what you're saying. I'm trying. I can't hear you. I'm so sorry. I am gonna need to let you go though, because
Okay.
I'm having a very difficult time understanding what you're saying. I really pray that everything works well for you, and I pray that you would use some wisdom. All right.
Yeah,
Thank you
thank
for
you.
coming. Bye bye. Anyway, what were we up to? We can let's see. That was interesting. Yeah, me neither. Can you marrying a Muslim? Yeah, don't marry Muslims. Don't. And Muslim women don't. I mean, non-Muslim women, don't marry yourself a Muslim man. Don't do it. Don't. Because things will be all good and dandy and cool and nice and sweet until you have your first baby. And that's when poop is going to hit the fan and you're going to regret the second you did. I know many, many stories where exactly that has happened. Let's see. Let's see. Where was I gonna do? That was okay. Anyway, back to where I was what I was talking about. Reasons why I cannot be a Muslim. No Muslim wants to come up and tell me why anybody should be a Muslim. Today they're like, I don't want to defend Islam. That's what they're doing. God bless LA Apologetics. Good to see you here. Nobody wants to come up here and defend their religion. Let's go back and talking about child marriage. That's another reason somebody brought it up, how you could marrying infants is okay in Islam. It's true. That's another reason. So first we have this weird way of how Islam was, how Muhammad, received his first revelation, and how this weird angel entity thing, I would say a demon, came and accosted Muhammad. Muhammad was like, please, I cannot read, please don't leave me alone, please go away, I cannot read. And then it hurt him so hard, it bothered him so much that he couldn't take it anymore. Then blah blah blah, he goes and runs to his wife, please cover me. It's just a rerun, you guys know this. And then what comes up and it's like, you are a prophet, right? It's all stupid, very stupid. Cannot find not one prophet in the entire, from Genesis to Revelation, where they experience anything like this. Instead, whenever somebody, a prophet or anybody, goes and finds themselves in the presence of an angel, the first thing an angel says is, do not be afraid. The angel comforts that person and gives them a real message to go and proclaim. Or like say with Mary, telling her what's gonna happen. She's going to bear a son. He's gonna bear the savior of the world. And while she looked, she was scared. And he was like, don't be afraid. This and this is gonna happen. You know what automatically happened? All these people stopped being afraid. And then they absorbed whatever is the information that God sent through this angel. Okay? We have that. Next, we have this Islam. You can marry children. Another reason why I can't be a Muslim. Okay, that's another reason. Marrying children off, and also knowing that Muhammad has done the same thing. Being a Muslima it's more fun. Please explain to me what that means. Are you a Muslim person? Until then. So, and we know Muhammad did that with the child. And not only that, let me go pull that up. Okay. Let me go pull that up. Pull that up. Because he also encouraged He encouraged marrying young kids. Somebody, if I can't find it, I can pull up, tell me which hadith it was. Homie was like, I'm gonna go marry a woman. It's like, why aren't you gonna marry somebody that's young so you could fondle them? But while we do that, we're gonna keep this here. Because that is what Al-Islam teaches. This is what it teaches. Complete and utter disgusting abuse. What's this? Okay. All right. So we're gonna do. Let me see. I just want to know. Somebody said that. Somebody more fun. Listen. Somebody said that over here. I just want to know if this person's a Muslim or they're just playing around. It says more fun to go out in public in a bin bag. Yeah, or more fun where you can go and. Yes, I got the email. You know, you go and you get, beaten because you fear disobedience. All those things, Look, it's Wara'a's daughter. I'm just gonna assume this is what it is from now on, based on the beginning of the stream. You are Wara'a's daughter. Did you know when your dad passed away, Muhammad went and tried to commit suicide 3 times? Yeah. Let's see. No. Okay. Let's see. Oh, is it Sahih Bukhari 5077? I'm gonna look it up. Hold up. How was it? Because there's topics, and I'm like, because there's so many, and I'm like, I didn't come up with that, but that's a good one. About the marrying. Let me see. Wait, what is that? It says, I said, suppose you land in a valley where there's a tree of which there's something eaten, and then you found trees of. This is. What in the insanity is this? I haven't seen. Okay, Aisha says, I said, O Messenger of Allah, suppose you landed in a valley where there is a tree of which something has been eaten, and then you found trees of which nothing has been eaten. Of which tree would you let your camel graze? I said, I will let my camel graze of the one of which nothing has been eaten before. The sub-narrator added, Aisha meant that Allah's messenger had not married a virgin behind herself. That is so disturbing. So he's automatically. I don't even know how to respond to that hadith. That sounds, number one, so degrading. Because this is how you're writing. This is how, because mind you, he's married women who were not virgins. He's married other women who are not virgins. According, this is the only virgin that he's married was his child bride, Aisha. So he's now saying it's like putting a hierarchy now. I thought you're supposed to love all the wives of Muhammad. A hierarchy now, and belittling his other wives, which then again will go at the fruits of Islam. Which is why a lot of women who end up getting divorced, because I guess, a lot of things, could be like domestic abuse, whatever it may be, they're always looked down upon. And could that be because they are a tree which have had camels grazed upon. Is that what that means? That's very degrading. That's nasty. But that also wasn't the hadith that I was looking for. I'm like, this is what he thinks about his other wives? They're just trees that have been grazed upon by others? This is why he loved this child bride so much. Oh my. Let's see. Ugh. Disgusting. Let me see. What else? Let me go look through here. Let's see what else is there. I meant. Yes, his adopted son had a wife who was grazed upon, and then he also took her and grazed upon her as well. Muhammad be grazing on other people's wives. That's this. Why Muhammad? Tell Muhammad to stop grazing on people's wives, man. Like, you have a bunch of your, like, it's just so disgusting. No, that's still not the hadith that I was looking for. Shot a young. He can. Let me see. Oh, yeah, I hate being unprepared. Well, actually, I thought I was. Oh, I found it. Here it is. It's Sahih Bukhari 5080. Sahih Bukhari 5080 is where Muhammad encourages child marriage. So now you have this one dude who's normal. He likes his women grown. Somebody that he could talk to intellectually, maybe. Thinks it's weird to marry small children, but is afraid to say it out loud because that's exactly what his prophet did, and he doesn't want to get unalived. But here it is. It says, this is Sahih Bukhari 5080. Narrated Jabir bin Abdullah says, when I got married, Allah's messenger said to me, what type of lady have you married? And then he replied, Jabir bin Abdullah replied, I have married a matron. He said, why don't you have a liking for the virgins and for fondling them? Jabir also said, Allah's messenger said, why didn't you marry a young girl so that you may play with her and she with you? Islam is disgusting. Islam is disgusting. Use this hadith. We continuously use the Quran where it says about marrying young children. We continuously use the hadith about how Muhammad married Aisha at 6 and consummated the marriage with her at 9. There's also Sahih al-Bukhari 5080 where Muhammad encourages marrying young kids. If you just read this part, where he says, what type of lady have you married? And then he replies, a matron. And Muhammad says, why didn't you have a liking for the virgins and for fondling them? Why can't he fondle a matron, for example? No matter how crass that sounded right now. Why does he have to say that? Because the context is him asking, when he talk about virgins, is automatically young girls. The man was a pervert. And we get more of the context as we read on, where Jabir also said, Allah's messenger said, why didn't you marry a young girl so that you might play with her and she with you? And we're not talking about playing with dolls. Because the context of what was said before that was fondling them. Keep this hadith. Keep this. I wish that I could make this bigger somehow. I can't. Keep this hadith in your arsenal. Because it's going to be making excuses. Not only did Muhammad go and marry and have sex with a prepubescent little girl, the Quran encourages it. Now, not only does the Quran go ahead and encourage it, we have a hadith where Muhammad himself encourages marriage of young girls and fondling them. Instead of saying, oh, that's nice, what does she do? Who's her father? And what? Oh, no. Why didn't you go? Why didn't you marry a virgin so you could fondle her? That was his response. That's the Prophet of Islam. That's the Prophet of Islam. This is the Prophet that Muslims want the world to submit to. Women and girls are unsafe in Islam. They are unsafe. But we're going to have some girl at the West talking about how great Islam is, how wonderful Islam is. Prove it. You say women are the most safe in Islam? Okay, I prove it. Literally, the link is in the chat. Just click on it. Why should anyone be Muslim? That's the topic of the stream. The topic of the stream is why should anybody be Muslim? No Muslim has come up yet to give me their argument of why anybody should be a Muslim. Therefore, I'm giving you reasons on why I can't be Muslim. The story about how Muhammad became a prophet, complete and utter malarkey. It's trash, basura, garbage, zbala. Say garbage in whatever language it is, and that's exactly the story of how Muhammad became a prophet. And you're allowing this. So let's see who will come up. This is lame. I'm actually waiting for Jabir too, because he said he wanted to come up and talk about the stories. Who's he? Okay, now let's see. I got me a couple of Muslimin here. Hopefully they're Muslimin. Let me go with the first one. He. That's your name, he?
Hello.
Welcome.
Oh, Hi.
Am I gonna be calling you he the whole time? Because I have this image of Michael Jackson in my mind right now.
Anyway, so what are you, like Christian, atheist?
I am a Christian.
Oh, good. What kind of Christian?
I'm a Christian.
Yeah, but
The one
like
that
Catholic, Protestant, Coptic.
it doesn't matter.
Orthodox.
I'm a Christian. I believe that Jesus Christ is my Lord and Savior. That's who I believe. Now, why should anybody become Muslim? Why should anybody be Muslim?
Are you a Unitarian Christian?
That's an oxymoron. Unitarians aren't Christians.
No, there are Unitarian Christians who call themselves
it's an
Christian.
oxymoron. That's
Whatever.
Yeah.
It's for you. It's
Why
oxymoron, but it exists.
Why should anyone be Muslim?
No, first of all, you say you're an ex-Muslim.
Yeah, I
Right?
am an ex-Muslim. I left Islam. Now,
All right.
again, the topic of my stream. What I
How
want
many-
Yo,
How many rak'ah in a sajda?
why should anybody?
No, I need to make sure you're an ex-Muslim.
I
So
can
I need
do
to know
even
who I'm
better. I
speaking
could
to.
recite Al-Fatiha for you. Want me to recite Al-Fatiha for you?
All right. Okay. Recite al-Fatiha for me.
You want
Yeah.
me to do that for real?
Sure,
أعوذ
for real.
بالله من الشيطان الرجيم الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين
Did you say?
أنعمت عليهم ولا الضالين آمين.
Did you say?
Okay, we got that.
Did you say?
Now,
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم الرحمن
you want to know
الرحيم?
why I say that?
So you don't know your
Because
Fatiha.
according-
All right,
no,
we established that.
No,
We
because
established that you
I
don't know your
added
Fatiha.
that.
So
Can
I'm
we
not
talk?
sure you are an ex-Muslim.
Because you don't know that when you start in the prayer.
No, you
have
recite
to say
incorrectly.
First,
You
no, I
recite
said it in the
incorrectly.
beginning.
No.
Huh?
You recite incorrectly. So
No, I
you
recited
don't
it
even know your
correctly.
Fatiha.
When you go and you pray, when you stand in salah and you pray,
Look,
what's
we've
the first
established
thing
you don't
you
know
have
your
to say
Fatiha.
before
Let's
you
move
say-
on. Let's move
what's
on. Let's
the
move on.
first
We just
thing
established
that
that.
you
Okay.
say?
Now
When
let's
you
answer
start-
your
Yo,
question.
can you
Let's
answer
answer
me
your
first?
question.
1 second. No.
No.
I did you a thing and I
We
did you one
established
better.
that. You
No.
read it incorrectly.
I
So
read it
done.
correctly. You talked
No.
about what's rak'at. I gave you the first
Incorrectly.
thing that you say
Incorrectly.
before you do it. No, I did
Okay.
it correctly. You're a
Let
liar.
the audience
You
judge.
hate the idea that
Let
I'm
the
an
audience judge.
actual
You read it
Muslim.
incorrectly.
My pronunciation was
Look,
on point.
Don't
And
waste
I
my time.
started with أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم, which you're supposed
Ar-Rahman
to say
Ar-Rahim.
you don't say
Ar-Rahman
Bismillah
Ar-Rahim.
ar-Rahman ar-Rahim?
No, you said A'udhu billahi minash shaitanir rajim ar-Rahman ar-Rahim. So you don't even know your Fatiha. Let the audience judge.
No,
Look, move
no,
on.
you're
Let's
lying.
move on.
You're a
Okay.
hater. Now, with
People-
that, why
People
should
can go back
anybody
to
be
the
a Muslim?
recording and can listen for themselves. Okay, let's move on.
Okay.
So,
Why should anybody be a Muslim?
because God is not the author of confusion, and if you ask
I agree.
any Christian on the street, like your average Christian, but the Trinity, they say, yeah, it's confusing, but we still believe it. God is not the author of confusion. Done.
How is
Take the
that?
time to
proof?
think about this.
Christians, that's literally what Christianity believes, that God is not an author of confusion.
It's 3 in 1,
Why
right?
Why should anybody?
It's 3
why
in
should-
1. It's 3 in 1.
Bro,
Yes or no?
why?
Yes or no?
why should anybody?
I'm telling
be-
you why.
You're not. No,
because
you're
your
no, what
Christianity is confusing, and God is not the author of confusion. Very simple.
You came on my stream. The topic
Mhm.
of my stream is not about
Mhm.
Christianity. The topic of my stream is
No, I'm
why
explaining
should
to you.
anyone?
Yes, according to the
Why-
topic, I am believing in Islam because Christianity doesn't make any sense. It's confusing, and God is not the author of confusion.
You were born a
Are you
Muslim.
going to convert now?
You were born a Muslim. Nobody. You did not know. Why should anybody
doesn't
be
matter.
Why should anybody
For the
be
third
a Muslim?
time, everybody should be a Muslim because Christianity is confusing, and God is not the author of
Are
confusion.
you a Sunni or
You want to
Shia?
repeat the fourth and
Are you a
fifth
Sunni
time?
or Shia?
Doesn't matter.
It does matter because you guys
No, it
believe in
doesn't.
very different things.
You just told me you're a Christian, and it doesn't matter what type of Christian. So I'm gonna say I'm Muslim. It doesn't matter
Well,
what type of Muslim.
Actually, no, look, because it really does depend. Because different kinds of
This is painful.
Christians, we believe in the same core doctrines. It's not the same
Dude,
thing with Islam.
Move on. Okay.
Why
That-
can you tell me
next.
why should anybody be? Pretend I'm an atheist.
So for
Why
the
should
fourth or the
anybody?
fifth time, you want me to repeat it, or what? We're
You said
gonna
because
keep
God is
repeating
a
the
God,
same
not a
answer?
God of confusion. That's the same thing with Christianity. Why should anybody be a Muslim? What is there within Islam that somebody should be it? We're
Within
talking about a
Islam.
blanket statement right now. Why anybody should be it, whether they be atheist, Christian, Hindu,
So for
whatever.
the
What
fourth
is it in
time,
Islam that they
okay,
should be?
I'm gonna keep counting. For the first time, it's not confusing. It's very simple. While Christianity is confusing, and God is not the author of confusion. Very, very simple.
Why
Islam is
should-
very simple. It's like monotheism, pure one worship. That's it.
I get it. But who
Christianity is like
brought-
three in
who brought-
one. We don't know. Like he's up there, but he's not himself down here. And, you know, so confusing.
Who brought about Islam? Who brought the message of Islam about?
Who what?
Who brought the message of Islam?
Brought the message of Islam? Like, what do you mean brought?
Who brought it? Who gave the message? Who I guess a better way to say is like who
All right.
revealed the
me
Quran?
help
Where
you.
you get your
Let me
Islam
help
from?
you. Let me help you. Just be direct. Don't ask questions like this. So, what do you want to say about Muhammad?
Why should what I want to say about Muhammad?
Yeah,
why
because that
should I
was the
believe he's a
leading
prophet?
to that.
Why should I believe Muhammad is a prophet?
Why should you believe Muhammad is a prophet?
Why?
Why should you believe Jesus is a prophet
No, we can't. I asked you about Muhammad.
or God or whatever? Why should you believe that? I'm gonna, send the same question back to you. So
No,
because it's a
you
stupid
have
question.
to answer. No, we're not doing this. Why should anybody believe? I'm going to ask you one more time. Just you're the one. You want to be direct? Be direct. Why
I'm
should
direct.
anybody be? Why should I believe Muhammad? Because in order for anybody, because anybody can go and make the excuse or the explanation or whatever it is that it's weird. The Trinity is weird, and you could be any kind of
confusing.
theist after that, right?
Yeah,
So
confusing.
that's not even an argument for Islam. So
No,
you
no,
can
it is.
convince me. No,
To
it's
me,
not.
it is.
You can convince me
To
that
you it's not. We know, but
you
to
can
everybody else it is.
convince me. Can you please listen to the argument?
Mhm.
You can convince me that
Mhm.
the Trinity is bunk. I don't believe that, but you can go try
Oh,
to do that. It
interesting.
doesn't matter. That does not mean that Islam is
Mhm.
true.
No, it does mean that because what else is left?
Are there any
Judaism
you
is for
earlier
Jews.
on?
Hinduism
Earlier
is even weirder. So
No,
what
earlier
other religion?
when you asked me what kind of Christian you are, you brought up Unitarian Christians. They don't believe in the Trinity.
I mean, what do you want to say? So what? Like, okay.
So I'm just saying whether you can go and have somebody think that the Trinity is false, that does not make Islam true.
No.
So you have to give me
What I'm
another
saying is
reason.
not the Trinity is false. Is the whole Christianity is false.
And show me
And that's-
why.
and that-
You cannot bring up and show me why. Because you said that if the Trinity is wrong, that means Islam is true. You said that. But then it seems
Mhm.
like you forgot earlier. You said that there are Christians who are Unitarian.
Okay,
They
so now
deny
you're
the Trinity.
now you're arguing from Unitarian position, right?
No, I'm not arguing from anything. I want to know why
Okay,
anybody
so
should be
what's
a
the
Muslim.
central core belief of 99% of Christians? Trinity, right?
It doesn't matter. I
No,
can
it
end up
does,
becoming
because it
Unitarian.
disproves all of
I
it.
could end up becoming a Unitarian. I could end up becoming a Mormon. I could end up being a Jehovah's Witness. I could end
Yeah,
up
all of them
becoming a
believe
regular theist.
in the Trinity.
Or
So
I could be like, you know what? All this God stuff,
Look,
I'm going to be an atheist.
all of them
doesn't
believe
prove
in the
Islam
Trinity.
true.
We both know if you disprove the Trinity, you disprove like 99% of Christianity. So come on.
But guess what? It doesn't
just-
prove. But guess what? That
What?
doesn't prove. It doesn't.
Again,
prove
if
true.
Christianity is disproved, the
Are you
only other
hearing what I'm
option-
saying?
Again,
Are you-
the only other option left is Islam. That's it.
Can I?
Judaism doesn't make sense either. Most other religions don't make sense. So the only thing that other left is
Yes. I could just become an atheist if I want to.
Sure.
All that
which is
means,
even more stupid.
none of that proves Islam true.
No,
I'm
it does.
asking
To
you
you.
a question. Why
you-
should anyone be
Okay.
a Muslim? No, not just to me. Anybody
So-
with a thinking mind that wants consistency.
Okay, so I just proved to you that Islam is the only option. You don't
You
accept it.
didn't-
That's up to you. I don't really
you
care.
didn't- Why?
You
Why
will never
is it
accept
the only
it.
option?
You will never accept it.
You haven't
Again,
proved. You
I'm not
haven't
gonna
shown
keep
me
repeating
anything.
the same
I
answer
could
again and
have
again.
kicked you out 10 minutes ago. I'm giving
Just
you
kick
a
me out,
chance.
whenever you want. I don't care.
I'm
just
giving you a
proved.
chance.
I just proved.
You haven't
your
proved
question.
anything.
No, if you don't accept it, that's up to you. Like
You haven't
you
said
can
or
argue with it.
proved anything to accept. So wait a minute.
Let me
Okay.
repeat
You-
again. Let me repeat again.
Okay.
So Christianity doesn't make sense. It's confusing, right? God is not the author of confusion, so it's dismissed. What other options are left for religions? Judaism, the other ones like Hinduism or whatever. None of the rest makes any sense to me. So the only one that is left is the most logical one, the simplest one, the one devoid of any confusion, which is Islam. Period. Do you want me to repeat again?
Okay. Now I let you talk. You said number one. You said does it make any sense to you? So it's a subjective claim. When
Of
we're
course,
talking
religion
about,
is always subjective.
No,
There's-
so-
obviously, it's subjective to you. It's belief.
no,
need to make that
there's
leap of
an
faith.
objective truth. There is
Oh.
only one truth. The truth
Hit
is
me
not.
with it.
Truth
What is
is
the
not
objective
a
truth about
subjective.
Trinity?
Truth is not a subjective. What you said according to you that Judaism doesn't make any sense. All these other things don't make any sense. What you didn't do, and all
you know
of
what
that
belief is?
is tell
you know
me
what belief is, right?
it doesn't
So in
matter.
order to
Listen,
believe,
even the demons
you need to
believe
make
there's
that leap
one
of faith.
God
So it's
and they
objective.
shudder. It doesn't matter. What you didn't do is prove to me or tell me in any way. Don't even have to prove, just explain. Why should anybody be a Muslim? You didn't explain that. You just gave me your opinions about Christianity and Judaism and whatever. You still didn't give me a why. Why should anybody? Should I just become a Muslim because he said so?
Jeez, man.
And again, I'm
okay.
just saying, like, this is the name that you have in front of me.
Don't worry about the name. I don't know why that's tickling you. So
because I have a picture of Michael
Again,
Jackson in my head going, "Hee-hee," doing the moonwalk.
objectively, I don't think any of the words that I'm saying, that I've been saying, like repeated 5 times now, are subjective. Trinity. So try to track, yeah? 3 equals 1 is confusing. Therefore, but wait, sorry. Add to that the fact that God is not the author of confusion. Both of those objective facts mean Christianity is not true. Okay? So that's established objectively, not subjectively. What's left? Judaism has its issue. If you want, I can go through them. Hinduism. So all of the other religions on the list have their issues. What is left? So we're trying to reach the truth by what's it called? By removing the wrong options. So removing the wrong options, we're left with only one, to me, which is Islam. So is any of the arguments I presented here, 3 equals to 1 is confused, whatever, is any of that subjective? If it is to you, then, I don't know. I don't know what else would you want. I think I answered your question. So
Why should I take what you said right now, your claims, as truth?
1 + 1 + 1 is 3. Why should you take that as proof of anything? Why should you take that 1 + 1 + 1 = 3 as true?
The mathematical equation 1 + 1
because math
+
is
1
logic,
equals
right?
3
Yeah.
is not telling me why I should be or anybody should be a Muslim. I'm asking you why. I'm asking you one more time. Why? Why should
magical
I
thing.
believe? Why should I
No,
believe
okay. It's
that
it's
Muhammad is the
people
prophet and the Quran is the
people
word of Allah?
people can see now that you're not accepting anything. You have some preconceived answer you're expecting in mind, and you want people to give you that answer they could attack it.
I
I'm
wish I
giving you
got
a
a, I wish
logical.
I got
I'm
an
giving
answer.
you a logical step-by-step proof, and you're still, trying to weasel your way out of it. Very, very simple. For the 6th or 7th time, I stopped counting.
So
Trinity
what I'm
is
getting
confusing.
from you, so
Okay,
what I'm getting
finally,
from
let's see.
you, I'm going to tell you what I understand.
Okay, let's see if you understood anything.
What I'm understanding is that there really isn't any good reason for anybody to be a Muslim.
Are you serious now?
You haven't given me an
7 times.
answer.
Hey,
Why
give me your
should
email. I
let
can
me make
write
it
it down and send
simpler.
it to you.
Let me make it simpler. Let me just make it simpler. Okay, let's go
please
step
make
by
it
step.
simple.
Okay,
Make it very simple.
in order to be a Muslim, you have to believe that Muhammad is a prophet of Allah, right?
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Okay.
Why should I believe Muhammad is a prophet?
Yeah, no, this is a different question. You see how you're moving the
No,
goalposts?
it's
Okay.
not. No, because that's the
It is.
foundation.
Again, in your mind, it's not, but people can see it. It is. Okay,
No,
let's answer this
pause
new
before you
question.
go there, because now you're just. What do you need? I asked you, in order to be a Muslim.
Okay.
And
Okay.
the
Yeah.
question is, why should anybody be a Muslim, right?
Yeah. Okay.
The foundation to be a Muslim is to
Sure.
believe that Muhammad is the prophet
Sure.
sent down by
Okay.
Allah.
New
That's the
question. Let's
foundation.
answer this new
Why
question.
should I believe that?
Sure. Okay, let's answer the new question. Why should I believe Muhammad is a messenger, right? The first question was about Islam in general. Now it's about Muhammad. All right. Muhammad is a historical figure, as most people
What
agree
figure?
on, except a historical figure. In history, he existed, right? We have, I don't know, thousands, probably tens of thousands of books written about him, biography, and so on, yeah? Now, the one thing that he did, to me, right? Again, now this is a bit more subjective. To me, the one thing that he brought, and it's attested that he brought, was the Quran. Any Arabic speaker who can read it, at least for me, from my experience, is not human. That book in Arabic is not human, is not written by a human, cannot be written by a human. Add to that a lot of things in it, especially to me, being a scientist, that again cannot be even guessed or dreamed about by a human. For example, the expansion of the universe and a couple of other things, right? So, in short, these couple of points that I mentioned, the fact that he existed, he brought something that is clearly not human, are enough for me. Or at least it doesn't have the thousands of contradictions that the Bible has.
So the authenticity of what you're saying is the claims of the Quran.
He brought something that's not a human, so he can't be just a normal.
What do you
human.
mean he brought something that's not a human? I would like you to elaborate on that, please.
The Quran. Are you not listening to me?
Yeah, I'm hearing.
Should I repeat what I just for the last 2 or 3 minutes?
No. You said, I asked you, why should I believe Muhammad is a prophet? You brought up and you started talking about the Quran.
Because he brought.
So in order for me to believe the Quran and what he's brought down, I have to believe first Muhammad is a prophet.
I don't know how your logical processes work in your brain, but if someone brings something that's clearly not human, like what other conclusions can you make about that person who brought it?
It could be demonic.
Okay, so the devil sent someone with a book where everything in the book is against that same devil. Are you saying the devil is retarded? He could be. I don't know. Maybe.
What I mean, like, Would you
Satan.
say the
Is he
same
like,
thing?
does he have
W-
high
Would you
IQ,
say the
low
same?
IQ?
Would you say the same thing about Joseph Smith?
I don't. Yeah,
Did
there's Scientology. You can talk. I mean, there are
not
probably
Scientology, it's
hundreds.
Mormonism.
No, I know. But there are hundreds of sects like that with people just claiming out of nowhere.
Okay,
None of what they brought comes near the miraculous nature of the Quran. So
okay. So
it's garbage.
why should I believe Muhammad is a prophet and not Joseph Smith? Because the argument you gave me about Muhammad and the Quran is the very same argument any Mormon can
No,
make about
it's not
Joseph
the
Smith.
same argument.
And the
It's not.
yes.
It's not. People listening can see that. Joseph Smith or whatever, what he brought is not miraculous.
He says that it is miraculous.
Well, he can say whatever he wants, but
Muhammad can say
I
whatever
am
he wants.
reading. Dude, listen. I am the one reading the Quran now. I'm not
There are
just
Mormons- There are
believing.
Mormons reading the Book of Mormon now.
Yeah, just are you comparing the miraculous, the linguistically miraculous nature of the Quran to
I mean, like
what?
he read.
What are
He
you
read.
comparing to?
Oh, yeah, there's
Again,
miraculous,
the miraculous,
reformed
linguistic miraculous nature
Egypt.
of the Quran.
What about the miraculous reformed Egyptian that Joseph Smith claims?
Okay, give me one. Give me one miraculous thing.
I'm not a
about
Mormon. I'm just saying.
No, but you brought up the argument, so you're gonna have to support it. Give me an example.
What
Otherwise,
you're bringing.
don't use the example.
No, I don't believe either Muhammad or he did that. I'm just saying
I
the
don't care.
arguments that you're bringing up for Muhammad, a Mormon can make.
No, they can't make. Their book is not miraculous. It doesn't even come close to the linguistic miracle of the Quran. And you know that.
No, the Muslim can't make this argument. It doesn't come. The Quran doesn't come anywhere close to what the Book of Mormon is. You see how this can go back and forth?
Arguments are not just like spells, right? You can't just say someone said this, so that's it, right? People agree, both even Christian scholars, atheist scholars, I don't know how many alien scholars believe that the language of the Quran is not normal. It's not something that anybody can do, and nobody could do since then. Nothing like that was said about any other book in history. Yeah, Joseph Smith or Scientology, whatever, Hinduism. So, yeah, that discards all other your example.
So why should I become a? Why should I become?
Okay.
I don't even know. You didn't. Why is Islam true? Why should anybody become a Muslim? I'm asking you one more time.
And I'm going to repeat the same answer I gave. And I don't know why you don't accept it. I mean, it's like 1 + 1 = 2. Why don't you accept like simple logic?
Aladdin, what's up? You're on the stage. Aldin, I don't know how to say it. You're on the stage. Oh no, you're not. Sorry, I thought I pressed it. I'm sorry. Aldin, you're on the stage.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you.
Good evening. Sorry for my bad accent. I'm from Bosnia.
I'm fine. You're good.
It's my first time I'm seeing this channel, so I clicked on it. I was just curious about your few of your statements. You commented on a few hadith, and I like your approach. So thank you for having me, first of all. And I made a statement in the comment section about how women are the most safe in Islam, and I'm here to back it up because I said it. So it's a burden on me to protect the saying I said, right? So
thank you for doing that.
First of all, respectfully, I am 23 years old. Okay.
Age doesn't matter.
Yes. Honestly, we have to respect elder, and I have respect for you because you're older than me. Because I have I have a mom, I have an aunt your age, with all the respect, and we as Muslims, we have to respect you. according to that hadith you were saying about Jabir, when Muhammad alayhi salatu wasalam said, why didn't you marry a young girl? This is Arabic, you know. You read it in English, and it's okay. You don't know Arabic, it's fine. The wording here in Arabic, it said young girl as in a virgin, okay? So not young girl, not 18 years old, or you don't not an adult, okay? So this means a virgin. So a virgin can be a 20-year-old, right? 18-year-old, 30-year-old. Okay, you get what I'm saying so far?
Mm-hmm. I'm
Uh,
listening.
yes, that is mentioned in that hadith. So I'm done with that hadith. Second of all, why did
But that's not what
actually
it says, though, because it
yes,
talks
yes,
about.
I would like to say, Prophet alayhi salam, why would he say that, right? Like, why would he say that? Why didn't you marry a young girl? Like, that sounds out of pocket to us, right? So why did he say that? Because Jabir was young, you know, and he married a married woman.
Why does
Pardon,
it? Where does
pardon
it
me,
say that?
divorced woman. Uh, I have hadith in front of me. When I got married, Messenger alayhi salatu wasalam said to me, "What type of lady have you married?" I replied, "I have married a matron," which means a divorced woman, right? He said, "Why? Don't you have a liking for the virgins and for fondling them?" Jabir also said, alayhi salatu wasalam said, "Why didn't you marry a young girl?" This part I'm talking about, a young girl.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm elaborating to you this Arabic part, which said a young girl, meaning a virgin young girl, not a non-adult like a kid. You know, sorry for my English, but
You're fine.
yes. So this meaning in Arabic, we have word here which means a virgin, as in young girl. Nowhere in the English text says a kid, right? If you meant that when you were saying it says young girl. So young girl can be also adult. Like young is 18. 18 is younger than 20, 25, 30, okay?
Okay.
Yes, and if we could move on from this hadith, I have some
But
comments
I
to say
have
about
your.
yes.
No, let's stick there because you talk about there's a separation between that because we have the Quran verse.
Mhm.
If we, you know what? Let me go pull up the Quran verse, and from there we're gonna read that together because that'll make
Okay.
sense. Because
Okay,
do you believe that? Let's start over here. Do you believe that Muhammad married Aisha at 6 and consummated the marriage with her when she was 9?
I do believe he
Okay,
married at 6. I do believe,
okay,
yes.
okay. Now we're gonna go ahead because this is gonna be consistent with Islam.
Okay, which verse?
All right. So first, let me go pull it up. Quran chapter. No, that's the wrong thing. All right. So I'm gonna pull up chapter 65 verses 4 to 5. So let me go 65 4.
Okay,
Let's say
I'm gonna pull it
1
up as well.
65. All right. Verse 4. And I'm gonna go share the screen. Let me go share the screen. All right. Where it says 65:4 says, and those, this is about sort of the law, talk about the iddah for women, the waiting period for women after they get divorced so they can get remarried again. Okay.
Okay,
And it says those who no longer expect menstruation among your women. So those are women that they've hit menopause and they've gotten older in age.
okay,
And it says if you doubt, then their period is 3 months.
okay.
And then it says, and then it goes to another group of women. It goes, and also for those who have not menstruated.
Yes,
They have not menstruated. And then
yes,
it says, and for those who are pregnant, and it goes on.
yes.
So
Okay.
who are those who have not and those who واللي لم يحدن. Who are those?
Okay, can you elaborate what's the argument here, please?
The argument here is that we have three different groups of women, girls, whatever it may be. We have those who no longer menstruate. They did, and they've gotten older in age, and they no longer menstruate. And it looks like that they also give leeway in the sense, sometimes when a woman gets older, there could be a period of time when she doesn't get her menstruation, and then all of a sudden, because biology and stuff, gets it. So just in case, here's 3 months for you. But then there's another group, and that group is those who have not yet menstruated. They have not menstruated. And in the Arabic, it says, وَالَّذِي لَمْ يَحِدْنَ, those who have not yet menstruated.
Okay.
And then it talks about another group of people, women who are pregnant. So there's 3 groups.
Yes.
And one of those groups are those who have not menstruated.
Yes. Okay. Is that it?
Yeah, because you said it was weird, because if you could go ahead, this will be consistent to what Muhammad did with Aisha, and consistent with what Muhammad went and encouraged Abdullah for him to do, to marry a young person. It would have been consistent. But we could also read the commentary for this.
Okay. I have to
I could
ask.
bring up Ibn Kathir. What is it you can say? Because I can go ahead and bring up Ibn Kathir.
Yes, I just don't want to go left and right. I want to stay on a simple matter. Are we connected to this hadith by your opinion, or we moved on? I'm
no,
confused.
all that is connected. I'm talking about within consistency.
Okay.
Islam allows.
In general. Yes. Okay. So what would I like to say? Moving to this verse is a bit too fast. My English is too bad.
You're
I'm
fine.
sorry.
I understand you fine.
Yes. We moved on to this verse. I don't know why, first of all, because I understand you may have meant this is in general a practice of Islam about women. Yes?
Yeah.
So this is a Quranic method, Quranic command from God. Okay? As for your women past the age of menstruation, in case you don't know, their waiting period is 3 months. Allah is saying the process of women when they pass age of menstruation. So we believe in Islam, women is an adult when she, and pardon my language, when she first starts menstruating. Okay, that's an adult woman. So because setting an age like 18, like government says 18 is mature, right? So that's a bit odd. A young girl is 17 years and 50 and 17 years and 59 hours, right? She's teen. But as soon as she's 18, that second, she's adult. That's a bit of a reach, right? Because this is not a modern set standard. This is not really practical. Why? Because age is not adult requirement. Okay, so in those ages, in Arabic era and also era across Europe and America, later on, women when started menstruating, they were adults. They were accounted as adults. Okay.
And I get that.
The argument of Aisha being 6, then 9 for Prophet alayhi salatu wasalam, this was not ever. People called Prophet alayhi salatu wasalam a magician, a crazy man, all sorts of stuff, his enemies, but they never talked about this. Okay, no, I'm connecting. The enemies of Prophet never said this about him, because this was a common practice. And don't get me wrong, when young girls were first menstruating, they were counted as adults, and this is historically proven. A woman of 6, 7, 8, 10.
You just said a woman of 6, 7, 9, 10.
No.
Okay, I let
female. No.
Because
I'm staying on this topic.
What
because
does that
you
have
said,
to say? Okay, I understand. There's you said a lot there already. You said
Yes,
nobody in the past said anything about Muhammad marrying a young
yes,
person.
in
Let's
his
go
era,
ahead
yeah.
and give you that. Just because that was something that was common, just because something is common doesn't mean that it's right and moral.
Yeah, I get you. But listen to
Okay.
this.
But now let's
Why am I
go to
saying
that
this?
second part of that ayah of the Quran, though. It talks about those who have not menstruated. You said that that girls who have gotten their menstruation, they've become women. I
Yes.
disagree with that, but let's give you that for
Yeah.
a second. Here, though,
Yeah.
it says that those who have not menstruated, and I can give you the tafsir from Ibn Kathir, your own Muslim scholar,
Yeah. What
and
about it?
about what this means.
Yeah. What about it? What about Ibn Kathir's comment?
All right, here it is. I have Ibn Kathir up here on the screen. Do you see it?
Yes.
Okay. And he's over here is talking about the iddah of those in menopause and those who do not have menses.
Mm-hmm.
And it says, Allah the Exalted clarifies the waiting period of the women in menopause.
Yes.
And that is the one whose menstruation has stopped due to her older age. I explained this when we were reading the Quran ayah, right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yes.
And it says, her iddah is 3 months instead of 3 monthly cycles for those who menstruate.
Yes.
Okay? So there's 3 months for those, and unlike the waiting for 3 monthly whatever months, whatever, which is based upon the ayah, Surah Al-Baqarah, and it says chapter 2, which is Surah Al-Baqarah 228, and it says the same for the young who have not reached the age of menstruation. Their iddah is 3 months like those in menstruation. So here we have this also a ruling for the young who have not reached menstruation, and their iddah is 3 months like those in menopause. I'm sorry, in menopause.
Yes.
So they have the same thing. So they're not talking about women who are in menstruation. It says the young who have not yet reached the years of menstruation.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Are you finished or?
Yes.
Yes. So this is the context anywhere in the ayah. This ayah 65:4, as we can read it, is not talking about what is it talking about. This is the context. This is very important because I don't see anywhere in ayah that they marry their woman. Okay, if you're aiming at that, right? So you want to say, let me clarify this so we can know we are on the same train here. The same for the young. So you're saying that they marry the young women according to this. Yes.
Not young women, young girls.
Young girls.
They
yes.
they have not yet reached menstruation. They have not yet reached the years of menstruation.
Yes.
This is what this says. This is what Ibn Kathir and
yes.
Yeah, this is what very important scholar in Islam.
Yeah, I know who Ibn Kathir is. I have his collection of book on my shelf. It's not the problem. Okay, so I would like to say for this ayah, because in this ayah nowhere is mentioned the marriage, nor sexual, nor sexual actions. Nowhere in this ayah is mentioned. First of all, I must clarify that.
All right, one second. No, please, my friend, hear me.
Yes, I want to say this.
Why would you need an iddah? An iddah happens after divorce. You can't get divorced unless you're married. And the reason for iddah is so you could have had sex with your husband, and the possibility of pregnancy. This is why there is an iddah. So there is marriage.
Yes, no, this is not marriage because iddah. Yes,
what's the reason for iddah?
Practice for this. I just want to clarify this. Okay.
No, what's iddah?
No, I don't know Arabic. Iddah.
The iddah is the waiting period. It says
the
iddah
waiting period. Yes.
Yes.
And I would like to clarify on this.
There is marriage.
No, it's not marriage. I want to say, but please don't interrupt me, okay?
Okay.
Yes. So what is said here is either of those in menopause and those who do not have menses. Those who do not have menses is meant for the young girls, right? So back in time, there were workers like servants, adult, both kids. They were workers and types of workers, okay? So if there was a female worker, she had to have this, how do I say it, a requirement to be left from that duty she was doing, okay? I don't know if I'm clear on this because I don't know how to elaborate. English is not my first language, sorry. Because I hope you understand me. So do we move on from this because we
No,
have
we're not
many...
gonna move on here because you
Yes.
said that women are safe in Islam and girls are safe in Islam. This literally shows you that even young girls are not safe in Islam. It's right there in your eyes. I know
Yes.
I know
Okay.
you
Okay.
know this is wrong, but literally you have to admit that Islam allows the marriage and divorce of young prepubescent girls. This is
Yes,
not
but
me
this...
making it up. I read the Quran. I gave examples of how Muhammad did it and how he encouraged. The Quran is not against the Quran, and how your scholar Ibn Kathir literally says that those who have not yet menstruated. You said this has nothing to do with marriage. You have to take that back.
Yes, because what we are saying here is, I don't know where, anyway, in this ayah particularly, as I said before, where does it mention anything? Because this does not disprove anything of Islam.
Why?
Like
Why do you
pardon me.
Surah 65, with all due respect,
Yes.
and I'm
Okay.
trying to be very empathetic with you.
Sure.
The verse 65, the surah itself is called Surah At-Talaq, the surah of divorce.
Yes.
And this is where this is. Why do you how can you divorce someone if you haven't been married?
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
And then the waiting period after divorce. Why would there need to be a waiting period?
Yes.
I mean, I
Yes.
understand it is uncomfortable. It's uncomfortable to read see things about marriage being done before somebody has reached the age of puberty. That is because it's disgusting. It's not how we want our young girls to be treated. They are children.
Yes, but
Islam
okay.
allows it.
Yes, okay.
It's not
what
haram,
I'm saying here,
it's halal.
what I'm saying here is, you have still not understood me, okay? What I'm saying here is, this does not disprove anything, because my claim was first a comment when I mentioned that in your live stream, women are most safe in Islam. And I wanted
showed
to...
you just by this is
yes,
not
please.
safe.
Yes, respectfully, I
Because
listen
the
to you.
context,
Yes.
no, because
Okay.
the context in which why you were saying this was literally based on stuff like this.
Yes, I listen to you
This
with all due
shows you
respect.
that they're not safe. How can you be safe?
No, this is... listen to me, please. I respectfully listen to you. First of all, when I said women are most safe in Islam, and I have to back it up, but I was going to mention why, and you brought this up. So we went from that hadith to this. It's not respectful, in my opinion, with all due respect. I wanted
I'm
to...
not being disrespectful. I'm
Yes,
just reading.
okay,
I'm just
but
reading
I
the
was...
source.
Yes, sure, but I was first naming a list why women are most safe in Islam, because that was my claim, and I have to back it up. You pulled this ad up because I have a list why women are most safe in Islam. This does not disprove women are not most safe in Islam. Why? Because if you go by your opinion and your belief like this approach, we could approach Bible the same thing. Okay, So we must have common sense here, okay? With all due respect. Why am I saying this?
No,
Because
what you do? Can
first
we?
of
No,
all,
you
please.
can't tell me how to not use common sense and stuff. I have been nothing but
No.
respectful. I have
Yes,
not.
yes,
I
sure,
let you, and
sure.
I let you go and talk
But
and say everything you need to
sure,
do.
sure.
What
But
I did,
okay,
the first thing you came up was talking
Miss,
about the
please.
hadith about Muhammad encouraging Abdullah to go marry a young girl.
Okay, I
And then
have
you
a
went on
response
that.
to this.
I'm just showing you why is this wrong according to you. Islam allows these things. That was the context in which
Yeah,
you said
sure.
that
Okay,
women are safe.
no problem.
This shows us the opposite. You're not accepting Islam.
We're not
In order
gonna.
for
We're
me,
not.
okay, you want me to listen to you? Acknowledge Islam allows for child marriage.
No.
This is
If
not
we.
me making it up. Islam
Okay,
allows for child marriage.
we're not gonna talk over each other. Okay.
Can you answer? Because we're not gonna go over because you're ignoring everything that I'm saying.
No. Respectfully or not.
I didn't
just
make
want
up.
to say. Okay.
Alden, how do you say your name? You say your name Alden?
Yeah, it's like that.
Okay, Alden, I did not make up anything.
I never said
Everything I know. So yeah, all I did was read. I
Yeah,
want you
sure.
to address what I read. You're bringing up what you feel about the topic. I'm trying to be objective. Let's be objective. Let's see what's actually in front of us and tackle that. I understand it is uncomfortable.
No, it's not uncomfortable at all. I mean, when someone talks about
Can you
someone else's.
explain? All right, but then you can explain to me because it's very clear. What does Ibn Kathir mean about the same for the young who have not reached the years of menstruation? Their iddah is 3 months, like those in menopause.
Yes, it is mentioned here, divorce, not marriage. Okay, divorce,
Okay.
as I said
How
before.
can you?
When they used to.
In order, 1 second, let's stop. You said this is about divorce, not marriage.
Not marriage, but
Okay,
divorce.
what do you have to
separation
be in order to be divorced?
Not divorced and divorce in marriage. Separation
Okay.
from the work. I said earlier there
It's not
were
work.
adult. No. I'm not saying that in that particular manner. I'm saying separation from work. There were previously servants, like workers. Okay.
Where are you getting that? Where are you getting that it's work? This is about
Listen,
marriage.
Yeah,
In order
about
to get
whenever.
divorced, this is about marriage and
Yes,
divorce.
with all due respect, whenever I say my argument, you say, where did that get from? Where did that come from? Where did that come from?
No,
We can
because
go
you're saying
on and
this is
on and
about
on.
work. Oh, can I ask you a question? Like, come on, because we need to be
I
clear.
mean,
Why is it
yes,
talking?
but
If we read them, you're saying that this has to do with. You're saying this has to do with work. This is not with work. This is about talaq. And in order for you to get talaq and to be divorced, you have to first be married. You can't divorce somebody you're not married to. And the reason for the iddah, because in a married couple, people that are married, they go and they have sex, and sex leads to children. Now a Muslim girl or a woman, after she gets divorced, she can get remarried. And now you have to be careful that she's not pregnant. And this is why Allah has implemented the waiting period. Now, in that waiting period, when we're talking about divorce, a group of young girls that have not
Okay.
yet reached the age of
Okay.
menstruation are included.
Yes, okay. Can I respond now? So, can I
Okay.
respond now to
Okay.
this? Can I respond? I don't hear.
Respond.
Sorry. Yes. So, if you read this, we need to read this with context. I'm not saying you're not, but you're isolating this particular ayah. Why am I saying that? Because 65:4 is not isolated verse. It starts from 65:1, where it says woman. So context is woman, not young kids. Okay. So this is the context. With all due respect, like this is the. I'm gonna read this. Okay. So please listen to me. I'm at disadvantage here. I don't know much of English. My accent is bad. Okay,
I
so
understand
I'm
you
gonna
completely.
I'm gonna read this. Okay, please listen to me. This is the context. 65 1. So we start from 1. O Prophet, instruct the believers, when you intend to divorce women, then divorce them with concern for their waiting period, and count it accurately, and fear Allah your Lord. Do not force them out of their homes, nor should they leave unless they commit a blatant misconduct. These are the limits set by Allah, and whoever transgresses Allah's limits has truly wronged his own soul. You never know. Perhaps Allah will bring about a change of heart later. Second ayat, and I'm gonna be quick, so please bear with me. Then when they have almost reached the end of their waiting period, either retain them honorably or separate from them honorably, and call 2 of your reliable men to witness either way, and let the witnesses bear true testimony for the sake of Allah. This is enjoined on whoever has faith in Allah and last day, and whoever is mindful of Allah, He will make a way out for them. Third ayah, and provide for them from sources they could never imagine. And whoever puts their trust in Allah, then He alone is sufficient for them. Certainly Allah achieves His will. Allah has already set a destiny for everything. What I just said, I read from 65:1, first verse, to the third verse, and fourth verse included. It starts from number 1. With all due respect, and you have to agree with me on this, we have to have context. We cannot isolate one verse, with all due respect. It says woman in the first ayat all the way to the fourth ayat. So context is woman, okay? So those who don't menstruate 65:4 is not young girls, but women who are above 40 or too old. For example, in modern.
Where does it say any of that? Because
65:1.
Nisa, it doesn't. Nisa
No.
can be any type of female. It could be a
No.
female. It doesn't have to be a grown
Open up-
woman. I know that's what you want, but
Open up
Ibn Kathir,
65:1.
are you, with all due respect, are you telling me that you
Yes.
know more about this than Ibn Kathir knows?
Ibn Kathir says this as well. Like, I don't know
No,
what's
he
the problem.
doesn't. Ibn
But
Kathir
open-
says the
yes.
same for young who have not yet reached the age
Lady,
or the years
please.
of menstruation.
Yes,
Because you have not
yes.
reached the years of menstruation.
But
That means they are young.
With all due respect, did you hear what I say? You have to read it with context. Everything we
I
do,
read
we read
it.
it with
I could
context.
read it with context, and I can go ahead and read not just from my own mind, because Nisat doesn't have to mean
Yes,
somebody
yes,
who was
but
older.
go from
And,
verse 1, as I said.
And if that's the case, did Muhammad do something haram? If you're right, did Muhammad do something wrong?
No, listen, please. Do you hear me? First of all.
No, I hear you fine. Did Muhammad do something that's
you
wrong?
Say yes. Okay. First of all, you say Ibn Kathir says this, and you're not reading it out of context. I ask you to pull it from 65:1 to 4, just as I did, because Ibn Kathir mentions and other commentaries in first to 4 from the first verse.
I have the commentary right in front of you.
Yes,
I have the commentary right in front of you.
This is in front of me, verse 4, okay? If you read it from first, 4 to 5. If you read it from 1 to 4, all the way from the beginning, it talks about women. Because let me set you an example. If I say, I don't know.
Is a woman, one second, is a woman a girl who has not yet reached the age of menstruation?
No, woman is an adult.
Yes, but Ibn Kathir mentions those who have not yet reached the age of menstruation.
I'm sorry, what's your name? Because when I want to call you, my name is Aldin. What's your name?
That's my name is right there.
But that's not your name, please. Okay, it doesn't matter. But I'm saying this. You say context. Yes, this is the context from 4 to 5. Read the context from 1 to 5. First thing is mentioned women. And all the way through, okay?
Women in English, nisa does not have to mean, in Arabic, does not have to mean being adults. Does not mean a grown woman.
How can you prove
nisa can just mean of the females.
How can you prove this? You know Arabic?
Yes, I speak Arabic.
Yeah, okay, fine, but that's not
But
the
to me,
argument.
that's not important. I think because if you don't know the Arabic, I'm not gonna go I'm not gonna go after people for that. The majority of Muslims in the world are not Arabs, and the majority of even Arab Muslims don't know Arabic. So that's
Listen,
not a
okay.
problem with
Okay,
me.
I understand, but I want
Okay.
to say this. We do not agree on this. I have made my argument here, and I'm pretty sure this is a valid argument. You think your argument is valid? Okay. Now, can we move from this? And
It's an
can I ask
argument.
some questions?
One second. It's not an argument that I made up, though. You
No,
cannot
no,
say
no,
that I
no,
made
no,
up.
no,
It's
no, no. I'm
from
sorry. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying context of Ibn Kathir commentary is from 1 to 5. Okay, it is 4, but only isolated verse. But 1 to 5 is also because you can say Nisa means any woman, etc., etc. Right? So that is not an argument for me. I don't know Arabic. You can claim that, but can we move from on? You ask the question. I think it's respectful for me to
no,
ask
because
you
you
now a
need to.
question.
But I think what you need to acknowledge is the fact that the Quran does allow the marriage and divorce of young prepubescent girls.
No, no, no.
I think
I just had
in order to
no,
be
no.
honest and consistent with your scriptures, you have to acknowledge
Yes,
that.
yes, but I just said my argument. I don't think that's the context as you think. So we do disagree on this topic. Okay, you can say I have to acknowledge. I can say you have to acknowledge, and we come nowhere, right? So do you agree on me on that, right? So you asked the question, I answered with all due respect. Can I ask my question now?
No, because you just want to sweep the information what
No,
we've
no,
just
no,
finished
not at all, because
talking
I can
about
read
under
it
the rug.
again. I can say it again. I can say it again and read from 1 to 5. It's no problem. And
Okay, but you can't erase 4 though. That's the problem.
no,
You
I'm
can't
not.
erase
I'm
it.
not erasing
And you have
because
to acknowledge you came up with your own, but we have an idea once we go ahead and read what Ibn Kathir has to say about Surah of ayat 4 of the Quran of that
Mhm.
chapter. We
Yes.
are told it. We are already told what is being meant. We are told that tafsir is the explanation of what Allah has revealed to Muhammad.
Yeah.
So the explanation is given to us, Alden.
Yes, sure. And I
You're
just
giving me
named.
something different. What you're
No, no,
saying
no,
is
no, no. No. I just read it
Ibn
from 1 to 5 and the commentary of.
and we get the explanation, and
Yes.
part of that
So
explanation
I
is
don't know
that
what's the problem.
and part of that explanation includes children, includes girls who have not yet reached the
No,
age
no,
of
no.
menstruation. We read
No, I
it
just
together. Do I need to bring it
yes.
up again?
We read it together, but you read the 4 ayah. I read from 1 to 5, and it's been 10 minutes. You didn't want to read it from 1 to 5. It
I
says
don't
women
have
clearly.
to though. I don't have to.
Okay,
Because you
explain
also
to me
know
this.
that's not how because you also
Explain
know
to me
that's not
this.
how the tafsir works.
Explain
Does the
explain to me
tafsir
this.
is there a tafsir? I go on the page and it'll
With
give me the whole thing
with
from verse 1
with
down to verse 5.
okay, lady, please. With all due respect, you cannot say I don't know tafsir. I've been Muslim for my adult years. I don't know, for 12, 13 years. I've been reading the Ibn Kathir. So what I'm gonna say about this? We're gonna stay on this, okay? No problem. I'm gonna say this, and I don't want to talk about this no more because you won't agree with me. Why? Because I said from 1 to 5, you have to read with context. First of all. Second of all, what am I saying? This verse from 1, it says women. In 4, it says young girls. Okay? Context is women because 4 is not saying about young girls. It's saying about those who didn't menstruate for
No, it
whatever
doesn't say
reason.
didn't
And it
menstruate.
says women. It
No.
says women.
It says the same for the young who have not reached the
Yes.
the years of menstruation. Those are not women. Women have reached the age of menstruation.
No.
Let's
this
even give
context,
women, let's
I
even go
understand.
ahead and give 1 second. Let's also go ahead and give women who have not been able to menstruate, but guess what they have reached? The
I understand you.
age
Yes.
of menstruation.
Yes, I understand you. This particular verse is talking about women who are late with this menstruated
That's not what
cycle.
it says. It doesn't say late.
Yes, it
It says
does.
have not. It says have not yet reached the age of menstruation.
Yes, but since you know Arabic, did you translate that from Arabic? It means young girls.
Literally, it says right there, have not yet. Even the Arabic in the Quran, it says الذي لم يحضن, have not yet reached menstruation. That's what it is even in the Arabic in the Quran. I'm quoting the Quran. I'm not even quoting the tafsir in that one.
I understand it's devastating for you to explain to me, but I mean, we disagree on this because 1 to 5 it says
I'm
about
sorry.
women.
I have somebody else that's gonna end up coming on. Hold up.
Oh, okay.
Hello, Boars. How are you? Are
Hey,
you a
how's it
Muslim?
going? No, it's me, Boris. Do you remember me?
Are you the one that used to be a Muslim?
Yeah. I was just coming in to
hey.
check in. Yeah. How's it going?
It's going well. It's going
there we
well.
go.
Apparently, what's in front of you is not really there.
Oh, jeez. Yeah. No, I mean, I just thought I'd come in, check in. I seen God Logic's live on Wednesday and Friday, and it's just like we talked about last time when I joined your stream. It's just really saddening that, you know, when you kind of notice some of the Muslims kind of pick up on the truth when it's like being thrown in their face. It's like we talked about last time. I feel like they just don't want to accept it. You know what I mean? And I don't know if it's just like shame from their family, just kind of how they were brought up, or maybe something worse of what they're maybe thinking. If like, oh, hey, maybe Christianity is the truth, but I just can't say that out loud. But I mean, all we can do is pray for them. You know what I mean? That's all we can do is just pray for them. Pray that Jesus guides, you know, them in the right way, fills their heart with joy and peace and prosperity, and hopefully something will come to light.
Yes, Lord willing, because it's right there for you to say that it's not talking about, because he brought up something about it being about work, and I'm like, where are you getting this stuff? This is not about marriage. It's about divorce. You have to be married in order to be divorced. You can't just.
Oh, and I don't get it either. Like how, you know, they always try to. I mean, it may sound basic, but at the same time, it's like very important, at least from my perspective and experience, you know, being Muslim in the past, you know, and leaving that demonic cult religion. It's just saddening that when it comes to the whole Aisha controversy, they just can't seem to grasp that, like, for one, that's pedophilia. That's absolutely bizarre, horrific, and disgusting. You have a man that is a pedophile marrying and fondling a kid. It's like, what more proof do you need to like leave something demonic like that, you know? And on top of that, it's like that hadith that is getting exposed out there, and the truth behind it and the context behind it of Al Zut. You know what I mean? How are you gonna look up to a supposed perfect role model man figure that mounted other men all night for 24 hours? Like, that's just horrific. And I just don't get how any Muslim that's come on your stream, that's battled Sam Shamoon, David Wood, Avery, also known as God Logic, I just don't get how they're not seeing the truth. And it's crazy when I've gone back to the comments, mostly on Avery's stream, and then the one time that I was able to pop in when he was on with David Wood, some of the people commented mentioning my name, and I'm a nobody. I'm just some random dude, you know? And they were like, oh, well, maybe Boers was like, you know, just a fake Muslim, and he was just an undercover Christian the whole time, and blah, 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 blah. It's like, no, like, I literally, like I had been saying when I met all of you guys, like, I really thought Islam was going to bring me peace and just certain things that I had going on in my life. I wanted a deeper truth. And even though I did come from a Christian background, I just solely thought that Islam was the way. And, you know, just from the littlest experiences that I had within the community or the Ummah, it was awful, you know, and it just kept happening at least 7 or 8 times where I did not have a good experience. And then when I found out other things about, you know, the actual age and the marriage of Muhammad and Aisha and just that Al-Zu hadith, I was like, you know what, this is it for me. This is gonna be no more. You know what I mean? And I just hope other Muslims, you know, find their way and just see the truth. Because I mean, it's not hard. It's really not. But you know, ignorance is bliss. You know, so.
Yeah. Thank you for sharing. I hope
But
I pray that they all
what
come
was the main topic?
to the truth.
Yeah, no, definitely.
The main
Yeah, no,
topic
definitely. What was the main topics you covered today? Because obviously,
the main topic of the stream was, why should anyone be a Muslim? So I started off with just until a Muslim came up, showing all the reasons why I'm not a Muslim. So I was really, the first thing I went through was the hadith about how the angel Gabriel appeared to Muhammad, and the angel Gabriel didn't even do his job right. We don't even know what revelation he was given, and didn't even tell him he was an angel, or didn't even tell him that he was a prophet.
well, no,
What
it's like, yeah.
It's like Allah gave you one job and then he failed at it.
Well, it's like Avery talked about. Yeah, it's like Avery talked about, and he's already thrown that commentary out in response back to the Muslims that try to always bring that up, like, oh, you know, that the angel Gabriel did the right thing, and you know, he was given this whole, you know, experience to Muhammad. It's like, yeah, man, it was a demonic experience. That was not no angel Gabriel in that cave. That was a demonic possession, whatever you want to call it, but it was no bueno. It was no bueno at all. And it's just crazy that Muslims think it's the complete opposite. It's like, no, that was demonic, plain and simple.
It was very demonic. But here we are. Here, what are we gonna do?
Did any of the Muslims that came on, did they give you any? Right, no, for sure. I mean, did any of the Muslims that came into your stream, like from the beginning, aside from like attempting to shame you and do the opposite of what your question was, did any of them come with any sort of like civil discussion, like, oh, hey, this is why you should be Muslim, or was it just bashing and bashing and bashing?
Well, I wouldn't say the first one was very hostile, but I wouldn't say anybody really cared. I don't. Maybe it's just me. I don't care when they bash. So it goes right over my shoulders. Like I don't care.
Right.
I could see like in the comment section, a lot of people will be like, wow, he's talking down to her. And I'm like, yeah, I don't care. You know, like literally my platform is to allow you to come on and talk. If you're without the Holy Spirit, you're going to act like it. You know, you're a Muslim, you're going to show the fruits of Islam. I expect it. So it is what it is. I don't mind it. But they didn't. Right. I had one came on, and I'm trying to ask him about, okay, why is Islam true? And he was like, because basically saying how the Trinity is confusing and it's wrong, therefore Islam is true. Meanwhile, before that, he was asking me what kind of Christian I was. And he was like, okay, are you Unitarian Christian? Right? So just keep that in your mind. And he says, well, since the God is not a God of confusion, the Trinity is confusing, therefore Islam is true. And I was like, wait a minute. The Trinity, let's give you the Trinity is wrong. It still doesn't mean Islam is true. I could still be a Unitarian Christian. So he's like, so that was bad.
Right.
Yeah, that was bad. Then I'm not explaining. Didn't get any. Disappointing. Not a lot of Muslims came on this week, though. It is what it is. I don't know. But yeah.
Yeah. No, it was interesting because I even seen a couple of Orthodox Muslims live. Yeah.
I feel like the end thing now is TikTok. And I'm like,
I think I lost you. Are you there?
I'm saying I see like the end thing right now is TikTok.
Wait, did I lose you?
No, I'm right here.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I don't know. But back to like what you were talking about with the Trinity and stuff. I've noticed on Orthodox Muslim stream that he's done the past week or two, he's been like trying to debunk the whole Trinity thing and like just pretty much bashing Paul and just always
Mhm.
just trying to clown on every Christian that comes in. And it's like, well, hey man, like if you're trying to have like a civil discussion about on both sides, like what's the whole point of like continuing to interrupt people, bash people? And I've noticed a lot of Muslims do that. It's like once they get that heat on them, it's like, okay, let's just go full blown World War III. I'm going to interrupt you. I'm going to start bad. And it's like, oh, okay, here we go again. You can't convince them. You know what I mean? I guess that's why I'm saying the best thing you could do is pray for them. That's
Mhm.
all you can do.
Well, my aim isn't really
I
to
don't know.
convert. Like I would like them to convert, become Christians, but that's
Yeah.
God's job. So I try to do is put a little stone in their shoe to annoy them, so they can just think about that. It's like, what did
Right.
she say, and have them hopefully to be
Right.
like, yeah, Islam is not good. Let's investigate this Christianity stuff a little bit. Because I don't want them to become Christians or leave Islam because I said so. I
Yeah.
want them to become Christians because it's true and
No,
leave Islam
definitely.
because it's false. Yeah.
Right.
What do you have a YouTube channel?
Oh no, definitely. Yeah, no, and that's why like when I had met you the first time. No, I don't. I think I would do very terrible if I attempted to try what y'all are doing. I don't do that.
Oh,
I
okay.
don't do that.
Well,
No.
if you want, how
Right.
about if you one day when you're not busy, or we can communicate if you want to share your testimony, if you don't mind that. You could share about how what attracted you to Islam and what.
Yeah, I mean, whenever you come on live next, I mean, it'd be cool to.
Mhm. We could do something about that. We could just plan that maybe
There
one.
must be like a delay. I heard everything you said. It's probably delayed on my end because I'm at work. But
That's fine. I do have if you can contact I have on my YouTube thingy, I have my email address there. You could email me a time when you're able, and we can work out something, and we could have that stream where you could talk about, like, 'cause I think that could be very useful and helpful even for Muslims, because they're very proud people. They'll be like, see, people are coming to Islam, but they don't realize a lot of people who turn to
yeah,
Islam,
no,
a lot of them
no, yeah,
leave, and it's good to know why. So yeah, I think
yeah.
that'll
No,
be
they're leaving. They're leaving like at huge numbers.
yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm seeing that a lot. Like you see that, you, yeah, you see that. Sadly, I think that's the right word that I'm trying to use. You see the high numbers of Muslims leaving, and they're converting to Christianity.
Mm-hmm.
But sadly, it's like at times it's in hiding too. Like you see that in Afghanistan a lot. With everything going on, it's a lot of like low key under the radar where they're converting to Christianity.
Mm-hmm.
Thank God for that, but it just sucks that it has to be on the low for their safety. And then
Yeah.
you see that in Iran. I mean, like just within the last couple of years, like Iran conversion to Christianity has been like huge. It's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think even like another location that just came out was in, I think I'm saying it correctly, Kazakhstan. I think that's how
Yeah.
you say it, Kazakhstan.
Country.
Yeah. So, but yeah, I'll email you, and then whenever you see Avery again, just let him know that Boris came on, and I did send him an email pretty much like right after that same day on December 18th of last year when I left Islam. Let him
Mm-hmm.
know that I'm trying to get a hold of him. I'm going to send him another email tonight, but just let him know to check his inbox because he told me that he wanted to like coordinate phone numbers and things of that nature. So let him
All
know
right.
that I came on.
Well, I will let him know. Okay. I'm sure he has a way that you can contact him though.
All right,
'Cause
sounds good.
I
All right,
think I would contact him the
we'll
same
take
way
it
you would
easy.
contact him. Yeah. So I guess the next time I see a live stream or something, because we
Yeah.
aren't really, we're all are separate people. So the same way I would contact
I'm
him
gonna
will be
try
the
and
same way you do. All right. You're cutting off now. It's like you turned into a robot.
Can you hear me?
All right, you turned into a robot.
All right, well, I'm going to get going since the service is probably.
Okay. God bless you. All right. Let's see what else is there. Oh, yeah. Let's see. What's going on here. Let me see something. Hold up. Oh, it works. He said he was at work. He said he was at work. That's what he said. They are. All right. So I'm going to wait, see if there's going to be any more Muslims coming in. I don't see anybody coming in. I have a question. Would it be better if I started my stream at 3? Or do I keep it at 2? I'm going to ask the chat that. The original Arabic test does not say any. The original Arabic test does not say when sexual intercourse happened. It talks about cohabitation. That was explained. All right, you're going to have to come on and explain that because you're going to have to understand why did they need the ida then. Keep it. Gorgat said 3. Okay, somebody by the name of Soteria. I just want talk to Muslims. Hold up. All right. Okay. All right. 1 second. Keep it. He said both times are good. Okay, and then I'll keep it. I just really want a time where Mulhid al-Islam said keep it at 2 Medina time for Pakistan time or Pakistan time. All right, got it, homie. I'll do that. Sounds good. I was waiting for Jabber to come on. He was actually on my mind this week. I was praying for him this week. Pray for him. I understand it's like he comes on these Christian streams, he's asking questions. Pray for him. Not according to Islam. I mean, Muhammad did it. Child, that's insane that we have to say something like that. It's like a child is not wifey material. You have to say it in the context of Islam because they just don't understand that. They're like, wait, that's Islamophobic. What do you mean? What do you mean? The child is not wifey material. You see? This is the proof that Muslims get persecuted. See what this Marliseg 2007 says, that child is not wifey material. Astaghfirullah. That's very Islamophobic. Let's see. Yeah, I do think he's pleasant. Let's see. Yeah, he's fun. Oops. Okay. Which is so sick and twisted. I don't understand. Poor Aisha, like for real. Anyway, we'll see what's gonna happen. I don't see any more Muslims coming on. Biggest pervert. You know what? Why did I do that? I could have just done this. Hold up. This is what I could have done. Why didn't I just... My problem is that I do not use the stuff that I have, like the tools. Why don't I use the tools that I have? Let's see. Let me see. Go over here. Manage videos. No, that's not what I want. That's not what I want. No. And let me see. How do we do the whole? Oh, okay. So now, start. Okay. When I'm gonna do this so I can have a visual. What is the best time? And then I'm gonna go over here. Stay at 2. Or start at 3. Here. I started my very first poll. He has 2 right hands and a sexy shin that he's going to be showing off to the people on the Day of Judgment. That's what he's going to do. That's what's going to happen. Now, how do I see now when I'm done? Because I'm learning, bro. I'm learning. Oh. I'm learning things. See what happens when I go around? He has a sexy shin, yo. Maybe we should talk about this the next time I do a stream waiting for Muslims. We talk about how Allah needs to descend because he has hearing. He has a hearing impairment, you know? He doesn't have the insurance to go get himself some cosmic hearing aids. The poll is basically saying, do I keep the same 2 o'clock or do I change it and move forward to 3? That's why. Yeah, so you have a third option. You don't have to show up if you don't want to. You don't have to. Literally nobody here is forced to stay. Some of them want to stay because they come and they want to hear me babble. If you don't want to hear me babble, don't come on. But I think I'm going to, while I'm waiting for more Muslims to come in. Have we discussed all the reasons that make Islam false? No, we talked. I mean, I mentioned some reasons why I'm not going to be a Muslim. I didn't have any Muslim come up and show why anybody should be one. So that's it. I don't know. One second. You know what? Can I leave for like 2 minutes or less and then come back? Oh, okay. I'll be right back. Houston, do you know? I don't know how to do that. So I don't know how to do that. I'm gonna learn also how to do the whatchamacallit. You know the intro situation? Yeah, where they have the music, so I gotta figure out how to do that too. So let me go see what kind of stuff. Let me look at the chat 1 second. Have you talked about scientific errors? No, I have not yet talked about any of the scientific or historical errors. Couldn't really get to it. Said whoever guarantees what is between his legs and his jaws, he will get. Yeah. You want to hear something disgusting? I mean, like in the context of Islam, it can literally mean anything. Yeah, actually, 1 second. Let me go so I don't forget. I do that. Hold up, because this is gonna be a disgusting story. When I was a child, a small child, all right. I was taught that taught that those who were during the time of Muhammad and had his spit in their mouths went straight when they died to Jannat al-Firdus, the highest heaven, one-way ticket. And I literally remember my grandmother telling me, "Wow," like telling me about how lucky they were because they were dudes. These are not women. These were dudes that had Muhammad's spit in their mouths. I mean, the story of the little boy getting his tongue sucked by Muhammad, that right now they're like, oh, this is not real. You know, this is stuff that you actually hear and learn. Yep, Hassan, yeah. But the little men, and if you had any kind of sweat, they would gather up his sweat and put it in jars, and like that was just something. And they go and they complain about other people calling them pagans. Yet they worshipped Muhammad like, my gosh. Anyways, let's go read some ridiculous hadith just for fun right now, because why not? Let's read some ridiculous hadith. We should have a segment. Huh. Let me Sahih 38 49. Let's see. So I think what we should do from now on, we should have a segment where we read about ridiculous hadiths. I think we should do that. Okay, let's go. For example, I was just reminded about this hadith where it says, narrated Amr ibn Mayni, during the pre-Islamic period of ignorance, I saw a she-monkey surrounded by a number of monkeys, and they were all stoning it because it had committed illegal sexual intercourse. I too stoned it along with them. Because that's what every normal person would do, right? Every normal person will see a bunch of he-monkeys stoning a she-monkey, and then you have a human go, wow, I want to go and join. My gosh. What monkey? And I need to know, like, where is this information? When have monkeys ever stoned anybody for for sexual illegal sexual intercourse. For committed illegal, the monkey committed illegal sexual intercourse. The monkey, an animal, an animal was committed illegal sexual intercourse. And then all the monkeys came up with stones and stoned it. And then some dude was like, he's a human. I want to join in too. Why is it wrong for a monkey to commit illegal sexual intercourse? That is a really stupid religion. And the sad part is that it's graded Sahih. This is graded Sahih. I need to. How many people here, when you see, if you would ever see a monkey stoning another monkey, and how do they know it's for illegal sex? How did he know that it was because of illegal sexual intercourse? Did he speak monkey? Did the monkeys speak Arabic? What language do monkeys speak? Did he understand monkey? There are so many questions. Muta monkey, like for real. The monkey. Like, were there any monkey witnesses? Were there any other monkey witnesses that prove that this monkey has actually committed illegal monkey intercourse? How do we know this monkey, the she monkey that was being stoned by a bunch of he monkeys, is actually guilty? This illegal monkey sexual intercourse, guilty of committing it. Did the monkey know human sign language? Was there even sign language back then anyway? I have so many freaking questions. How did they know? I need to know how they knew that this was a monkey. What's the why can't monkeys have illegal sexual intercourse? Give me 1 second. Oh gosh, I can't believe there's stuff that you say because of Islam. That it's like, yo, bro, this is like, why am I saying these words? I wish I didn't have to type that word in sunnah.com, man. Oh, but who remembers this? Did we forget about the eyes or the leather strap of the anus? It literally is hadith. You want me to go back to it? And it's sahih. Why? Let me go find. Wait. What does this Muslim do that's only behind a keyboard? Claudio is like, You are ignorant. This is not hadith. It's right in front of you and it's sahih. And it's sahih. Now, can I please go back to the leather strap of the eye, or the what is it again? The leather strap of the eyes, or the leather strap of the anus. So one who sleeps should perform ablution. Subhanallah. Can you guys see? Can you guys see what I shared? Can you guys see the leather strap of the anus hadith? Okay, I don't know how to make it bigger. Not in the al-zut sense. Let's see what other weird hadiths there are. Oh my gosh. Anyways. This is the age of the leather strap of the anus. Is he gonna talk? Is he still here? Let's see, Bukhari 5540. Let me go look up 5540. Bukhari 5540. Let's see. Oh yeah. See, this is the Muhammad was such a genius. He was a genius. Who else could have come up with this? Okay. It is narrated. The Prophet was asked about a mouse that had fallen into butter fat and died. So he's butter fat and a mouse fell into it and it died. And mind you, Muslims, this is sahih. He said, throw away the mouse and the portion of butter fat around it and eat the rest. Because he doesn't understand how germs work, how bacteria works. Oh my gosh. My leather straps are crying because I allowed it to read that. He's like, you imagine you have a bowl of butter fat, and then there was a dead mouse in it. Anybody with any kind of logic and common sense would understand this is disgusting. There is a dead animal, a dead rat, rats, or mouse, whatever, mouse, a dead mouse in the butter fat. It carries diseases. I think I should take it all and throw it out. But Muhammad's like, no, just remove what's around it and then eat the rest. We're talking about the same prophet that said that nothing can make water impure, which is disgusting. Oh my gosh. This is the prophet of Islam. And I think this is why Muslims can't come up and defend their prophet and explain why. Let me see this Sunan Abi Dawud 66. Let's see. Oh dear. I like this portion. Oh yes. It's sahih, guys. It's sahih. The people asked The messenger of Allah. Can we perform ablution of the well of Buddha, which is a well into which menstrual cloths, dead dogs, and stinking things were thrown? He replied, water is pure and not defiled by anything. This is the scientific genius of Islam. I like this portion of any live stream, just looking up weird hadiths. And when I'm bored, I actually look up hadiths. I scroll through the sunnah.com. So nothing can make water impure. He's like, hey, can we go clean ourselves with water with dead dogs and menstrual things and other stinking things? And he's like, nothing can make water impure. I'm gonna go up close and personal. One of the things, not only do you have to wash your feet 3 times and wash up to your elbows 3 times and behind your ears and your face 3 times and breathe it and with water up 3 times up your nose. One of the things that you do during your wudu is put water and swish it in your mouth 3 times. So imagine going by a body of water with menstrual rags, with dead dogs, and other stinking things, believing Muhammad when he says that nothing makes water impure. And they perform ablution, and then they're taking the water with that dirty water and putting it into their mouths, swishing it, spitting it, taking another, swishing it again, and doing that 3 times. Because Muhammad said it was okay. And they have the audacity to say that Muslims are the cleanest people. It's not me saying it. It's literal. This is not me. This is not me making it up. They're asking, can we perform ablution out of the well, which is filled with menstrual cloths, dead dogs, and stinking things that were thrown? And he replied, water is impure. One of the things that you got to do when you perform ablution is swish your mouth with water 3 times. How about no? I don't buy your Allah. Mm-hmm. Yes, up your nose, all of that. But in my head, I'm just thinking, it's like, and nobody questioned that? Nobody questioned that? But when we use the bathroom, we use water to clean ourselves. There's nothing wrong with swishing your mouth with menstrual, dead dog, and other stinking things water. Oh my gosh. Just we need a t-shirt that says Sahih Bukhari 5456 and under it says licking the fingers of your dinner guests. And you just walk in the streets and just have just people wonder and just stare at you and like, what's going on? And then you could pretend to do dawah to them. And then oh my gosh. Oh my. There are no Muslims that want to hop on. You guys don't want to defend your prophet swishing menstrual water in his mouth? No, that's the problem. The Islamic books are Islam's worst enemies. The internet is Islam's worst enemies because you don't even need to go to the store to buy them anymore. All this is at your fingertips. That's all you gotta do is just start looking things up yourself. Oh my gosh. Let's see what else is there. Oh my I just grossed myself out because now I'm literally picturing people doing that and thinking that it's okay. And then they go to the doctor and they get sick. And they don't understand. They don't know how they got sick. They go to the doctor and say that they're sick. And they can't connect the things together. And be like, oh, it must have been the water I swished in my mouth, or the eye infection and the diseases that I got on my face right now is because I put menstrual water on my face. That's so disgusting. Man. What a disgusting collection of emojis. Just put there together. Antisocial. He put like a poop emoji and blood and poop and oh my gosh. Jibril is Satan. He identified it. Or Jibril is Dia al-Kalbi, man. Thank you. What Muslims believe and what is written are two different things. Yeah, but even if you end up telling them what's written, there's something that happens in their brain that's like, must be the truth. I remember I had a couple years ago, a whole argument. He was a Muslim convert that swore up and down and defended with all his might that one of the wings of a fly had the cure for the other. And this is like during the time when I was basically newly left Islam. And I didn't think people actually would like believe these things. Like I would imagine like from Muslim countries, when you're raised all your life a Muslim, that you would see this and believe this stuff, but not from an American convert. And and that's when I realized Islam really does something with your brain. It's more than just being born with it and having it, just around you all the time. My gosh. Let's see. Let's see what y'all said. Jibril is Satan and Muhammad is his prophet. Amen. They have to believe what is written. And they have to believe and find nothing wrong with anything Muhammad said or did. They have to agree with everything. Or else. Let's see. Do we have any more Muslims coming up? Because I would like to talk with another Muslim. If not, at least Islam 1 equals 3, Christianity fixes it. Okay, can you like come up on here and be like, yeah, this is why you should be Muslim? Okay, like, okay. I'll be like, okay, Trinity is like, okay, whatever. Yeah, 1 + 1 equals 3. All right. Okay, why should I be Muslim? Why should anyone be Muslim? Whatever. Why then should I be Muslim? Why should anybody follow that religion. Why? That's the point of the stream. I'll give you that. 3 gods, whatever. Okay. Why then should I be Muslim? Why should anybody be like, yes, Islam is true? Why? If you can't answer that, if you can't come up here and give an answer, automatically Islam is indefensible. Indefensible. And please, for your health and your safety, water can become impure. Stay away from any water that looks dirty. Muhammad didn't know what he was talking about. So stay away from all the dirty water. 1 second. Thank you so much, OG2ENV. You gifted 1 Apostate of Allah membership. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. God bless you. God bless you. Let's see here. So we don't have that. Then why? That doesn't prove, because our God doesn't die. So what? I could be a deist. I could believe there's a God. I mean, like, technically Islam is a form of deism. He's not actually involved in his creation. But I could just be a deist. There is a God who created. He didn't come and died. I could just be whatever. Why does Islam need to be true, though? I give you that. Okay. Why is Islam true? Filtration systems are haram because it means that Muhammad didn't know what he was talking about when he said that nothing can make water impure. If you're a Muslim and you own a filtration system, you, sir, are an apostate because you do not believe the words of Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Water filters are haram. Why don't you make Skype live stream to interact with your followers? Why do I need to use Skype? I have StreamYard. Why do I need Skype? I'm interacting with my followers here. Let's see. Filtration systems are huh. Andrew Martinez says Islam could be true, but just for hygiene reasons alone, Islam should be banned. Like, for real. That's how you get that's how diseases spread. I would like Claudio to come and see why Islam is to be followed. And then I also want to ask him if he owns a filtration system in his home. If there is a filtration system, anything. And if there is, they'd be like, let's say if he's in a Muslim country, you have to say like, yo, you're following bid'ah, man. This is innovation and you have filtration system. Don't you know that Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam said, nothing can make water impure. And by having a filtration system, you are calling Allah a liar. The link is pinned on the thing. On the chat, it's pinned. It's pinned on the chat. Or is it different when I have the horizontal? It doesn't show on the horizontal, the chat? Oh, I see him right here. He could click on it. It's pinned on the thing. He could click on the link. Really? Let me see. I see it right here on the link. Does it? Let me go ask a question. Let me see. Crusader Culture says that he doesn't see the link. Okay, let me go try to pin it again then, because I have a copy, and then because I see it here. Paste, send. And then let me go replace pinned message. I mean, it was there. It was pinned. I just repinned it again. One second, Claudia. 1 second, homie. It's literally right here. All I'm doing is reading. Why are you adding things to the words of your prophet? Because they add a specific question. They asked a very specific question. They asked, can we perform wudu ablution with water that has dead dogs, menstrual rags, and other stinking things? And what Muhammad replied with was, nothing can make water impure. The correct answer to those guys should have been, what the heck is the matter with you? Why are you nasty? But instead, he said nothing can make water impure. Why are you calling Allah a liar? If you are a Muslim, turn off your camera. Turn off your camera. Soul Vlog, turn off your camera. I'm going to kick you off. 1, 2, 2.5, 3. Goodbye. Anyway. I kicked him off. You don't turn off. I don't trust none of that, especially what happened. Like you don't do over there. And it has the camera like up to like over here. This face is all up. It's like, don't turn off your dang camera. We ain't doing that. So, anyways, Claudio, Muhammad said what he said. Do you own a filtration system? Turn off the camera. And are you, Soul Vlogs, a Muslim or a Christian? Are you a Muslim or are you a Christian? What religion are you? Because I want to talk to Muslims. If I'm here still now, it's to solely talk to a Muslim. Turn off Soul Vlog. We're not doing this. If you want to talk, turn off your camera. And I need to know first, tell me in the private chat, are you a Christian or are you a Muslim? Claudio says, if the impurity changes the water's color, taste, or smell, the water becomes by agreement of the skull. That's not what Muhammad said. That's not what Muhammad said. And are you telling me you could put like a fly? Oh yeah, I forgot. You believe one of the wings of the fly has the cure. Where did Muhammad say that? Why are you calling Muhammad? Why are you believing your those scholars over the words of Muhammad himself? Come on, Claudio. I know you're not coming up here because you can't defend your prophet. You can't defend your prophet. I mean, you could put something that's... You could put Clorox in water and it'll still be clear and you drink it and then you can get slowly poisoned like your Muhammad got poisoned slowly by a Jewish woman after he went and took the lives of her husband and her father and all the men. Yeah. Let's see. It's not that difficult. Just turn off the camera. That's all you have to do is just to turn off the camera. That's all you have to do. Claudia, why don't you come up over here? Hmm? Can everybody... I'm going to show you guys what Claudio just finished sharing. Claudio shared... Look at the hadith. The hadith that I shared with you. Notice the grade. Notice the grade of the hadith I shared with you. It's graded Sahih. Okay? Now, Claudio goes and says to defend, it has to change the smell, the color, and all these things. All right. He shares with me Ibn Majah 521. I pull up Ibn Majah 521. And it says, mind you, what I share with you is Sahih. It says, messenger of Allah, water is not made impure by anything except that which changes its smell, taste, and color, but look at its grading. Does anybody see the grading? Make it big. Wait, right here. It's graded da'if. Claudio, I shared a sahih. It is very wrong. I agree. It is still very wrong. But the fact is that it's graded da'if. I quoted and shared a sahih hadith. And he gave us a da'if hadith. Does the da'if, yeah, exactly, Yusuf. Does the da'if hadith abrogate the sahih hadith? Soul Vlog, I can't. You gotta figure out. Ask ChatGPT how you can turn off your camera. It's da'if. But like, it doesn't matter. You can still have water. There's still, yeah, exactly. That's what I was gonna say. This right here. You can't smell E. coli or salmonella or listeria or anything. You can't. No, it's not. It's not, Hassan. I pulled up the same hadith that you shared with me. I pulled it up. And it says da'if. It's not Hassan. It says da'if. You said pull up Ibn Majah 521. I pulled up Ibn Majah 521. It's da'if. I have it highlighted right there in front of you. Can we not lie? Stop lying for Muhammad. Stop lying for Muhammad. You shared a da'if hadith. I shared a sahih hadith. Go and come and tell me here it's Hassan. Where's it literally says da'if. Muslims be like, oh, you can share a sahih hadith and be like, no, it's da'if. And then they can share da'if hadiths and be like, no, it's Hassan. This is true. Claudio, why are you a liar, pants on fire? Why are you a liar, pants on fire, Claudio? It's very clear that it's da'if. How, Claudio? If water reaches 2 coolers, it does not carry it. That is so ignorant. That's it. So if you could have, let's say there's a cup. So let's say my cup like this. All right, there's 40 ounces. If I have this much water here, and it happened to be impure, and I just fill it up, are you telling me the water has become pure again? Just picture that's just fix the scale in your head. See, guys, please stay away from Islam and don't drink water. Now I feel bad for saying that water filtration systems are haram in Islam, even though it is, because now they're gonna be they're gonna get rid of their water filtration systems and they're gonna start drinking impure water, thinking that it's pure because Muhammad said so, and it's just No, it's that's the problem. That's the problem. It's hadith, and you believe this stuff. It's not me that's ignorant. It's the one who said this stuff, and then the ones that are perpetuating it, and the ones who are believing it that are ignorant. We're in the year 2026. We should know more about these things. About water impurities and clean water and dirty water. It'll be way easier to leave Islam. Yes. My gosh. Muslims, where are you? My gosh. He thinks hadith means Hassan. Obi-Wan gave me a daif hadith. I share a sahih hadith and he's like, oh, there's this hadith. And it's like, I look it up and I was like, let me see what he said. And I look down and I'm like, it's daif. Wow. Yeah, I think he's a fake Muslim. And that's why he won't come on the stream, because he's going to be caught laughing, because he knows a lot of the stuff is so ridiculous and he doesn't want to be caught for being a fake Muslim. Because all of the stuff is laughable. Bro, just please, if you see anything in the water, don't drink it. Don't drink it. But I will say, if you own a water filtration device, you are committing bid'ah. It's haram. You're participating in innovation, because Muhammad said that nothing can make water impure. And if you own a water filtration device, you are calling your prophet a liar. And with that, you're saying that Allah didn't know what he was doing when he chose Muhammad to be his prophet. Don't eat yellow snow. Crusader culture said, wait. Dang, that was quick. Hold up. Crusader culture says 5 Ds of da'wah: deceive, deny, deflect, distrust, Englishman, and destroy. 1 second. I just saw some of this. A super chat. Thank you so much, Christ is King 37-N95 for your super chat. He says, it's funny they think they can understand the creator of the heavens and the earth when they cannot understand Momo with a jawbone. Yes, indeed. Indeed. They can't. They go ahead and make excuses. Let me go move back to this hadith and share this one instead of be like, oh, she's sharing da'if hadith. Just for the record, that hadith was shared to me by a Muslim trying to say that this hadith is an explanation. It's wrong, and there's more to it. But this hadith is thingy. So yeah, it's funny. They think but they also put their God of the universe in a box. They say that he can't do things, and then they say Muhammad is cool. He can go and marry little girls, and then complain when Allah says anybody can marry a little girl, basically. So this is Islam, folks. It's so stupid. Islam is such a stupid religion. Claudio, why are you Muslim? Claudio is not a Muslim. He's not. He's an undercover Zionist agent. He's an undercover Zionist agent hired to make Islam look bad in the comment section. He's just haven't reached the level of seriousness where they would allow him to go on streams, because he reads these things in Islam and it just makes him laugh. He'll be easily exposed. That was his logic. You could add water to poison to make it not, as it would be impure water. Yeah. That's his logic, not my logic. Yeah. How dare you? I wonder if they own a. I wonder if they ever swished in their mouths while doing wudu menstrual water with a hint of dead dog. I mean, he says that he does, but he doesn't want to defend his religion. He hides behind his keyboard. I mean, there needs to be an explanation why he doesn't show up onto the stream. There has to be an explanation. And the only explanation that I can come up with is that he doesn't want to be exposed as a Zionist, secret Zionist agent looking to make Dawah look bad and Islam look bad from within. Why not both? I ain't skip nothing. Come on up here. I'm about to leave if you don't come up. I gotta do stuff. Ibn Maj. Let's see. Don't go and swish dirty water in your mouth, you nasty. That's nasty. That's unsanitary. Nasty. Anyway, all right. I've been on. He is too afraid to join the link. He can't prove Islam is not a pagan cult because it really is. Okay, yeah, and Claudio's out here calling Muhammad a liar. Let me see. Yeah, hadiths go against science. It like all of it. I mean, like this is the same religion that says the sperm comes from between the ribs and the backbone. All right, let's see. All right. I think that would be it for me today. It was a slow day today. It's all good. Still had fun. Make sure you save. You like and share the stream. Like and share the stream. Let people know this exists. And if you aren't subscribed, subscribe. Wait. And we'll go on. Let me see what this dude. Okay, let's see. Hello, Soul Vlog. Are you a Muslim?
I'm not. I'm just a normal guy. How are you?
You know this is for Muslims only?
I just wanted you to be here to understand a little bit what's going on. So, well, I think you don't have to be Muslim, but I'm just a guy who's here to learn from everyone, including Muslim, Christian, Jewish. You know what I mean? So, exactly, what is the issue about? You said the verse like.
What is it that you believe in?
Oh, what I believe is, I believe in a sense that what it works for you the most. So for me, it's like as long as I'm peaceful and respectful with anyone, for me, it's the most important.
What do you see as that? Like, what is it that you follow?
What I follow, I especially follow my heart, my feelings, my intuition.
So you do let's say a bank robber, when he does what he does, he's following his heart and his intuition. That makes him happy.
What do you mean exactly?
I mean, what does that mean? You just follow your heart. There's a lot of people that could follow their heart, but it leads them to do evil, wicked things.
But it depends. It's on you. Let's say if I feel something bad, I'm not going to do it because my intuition told me not to do. So now it's all about your responsibility. So if you feel like it is good for you to take that way, like as a Christian, then go for it because you already found your faith. You know what I
Where
mean?
does that come from? Where does that intuition come from? Where does the sense of what is good come from, according to you?
It is come from your feelings inside in yourself.
Cannibals think it's good and they're to be cannibals. This is what they came from. This is their feelings, is how they feel. Is that okay?
Would you mean? Can you give me some example? Easy.
I mean, I said a cannibal. A cannibals in a remote island think it's good and okay. Their feelings are fine with cannibalism.
It depends how do you see it. So myself, the way I see myself is, it's about, okay, I do mistakes. I learn from my mistakes.
Okay, I have a question for you before we go on. Can you say Muhammad is a false prophet and a PDF file?
Well, I have to look for probably to know because I don't know the guy probably.
Can you say, if you're following me, and I know you followed other people, like you should know right now, I shared these things already. Tell me, say Muhammad is a false prophet and a PDF file.
Well, I don't judge anybody, but I can't.
He married a 6-year-old. He married a 6-year-old girl and consummated the marriage with her when she was 9. Is that evil and disgusting? And a PDF file.
I have a question because I've heard many times.
Answer my question first.
Yeah, but that's why I need to
answer my question first. Muhammad married a 6-year-old and consummated the marriage with her when she was 9. Is that evil, disgusting behavior that nobody that is a man of God should ever participate in?
She was 6 years old when she got married.
Is that disgusting?
Well, if it's based on the numbers doesn't tell anything. If you tell it is a child.
So you're a Muslim that you don't want to admit that you're a Muslim.
But I told you, I'm not.
Is Muhammad a PDF file? Is he a false prophet?
If it is a pedophile, do you know what pedophile means?
Don't say that. No, I'm saying what I'm saying it because of YouTube. Is he a false prophet?
But the thing is, I'm not a Muslim, so I'm not able to say.
Then why is it so difficult for you to say that the actions of Muhammad marrying?
Okay, I'll tell you why it is so difficult to say. I'll tell you why. Because I'm not a Muslim. That's why.
No, I think that's for someone that's not a Muslim. It should be easy for you to say.
No, because for me it doesn't matter. That's why I don't care. So everyone is a kid. Everyone, I mean. Everyone has right to follow, to believe what they want to believe.
Okay, yeah, I'm sorry, we're gonna get going. You're playing games with me.
No, I'm not playing game. I'm serious.
Then why is it so difficult for you? If you're saying you're not a Muslim, why is it so difficult?
Yeah, because it is
difficult. You follow me. You watch.
Yeah, I follow you. I follow you because I found your content very interesting.
So it means you know about Muhammad and what he has committed and what the Quran says about marrying and divorcing somebody, but that's before they.
I've seen it. I've heard many times.
Okay, what do you think? Is that evil and disgusting?
So in general, if you marry a child, it is disgusting.
It's a yes or no question.
In general, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. In general, if you marry a child, it is disgusting.
So what Muhammad did is a disgusting thing.
It's in general. It doesn't matter who. If myself, let's say, if he come to
me, so you have to prove to me you're not a Muslim, because you're telling me you're not, and you're having a very hard time with admitting that the actions of Muhammad is evil, vile, and disgusting.
In general, if someone marry a child, it is disgusting.
In general, it's always.
That's what I'm saying. In general, if you marry a child.
So again, yes or no answer. Is Muhammad disgusting and vile for marrying a 6-year-old and consummating that marriage when she was 9?
Like I said, if when a man marry a child, it is disgusting in general. I'm talking in general
But
because
I'm talking specifically now about Muhammad.
no, you have to be equal. You have to be equal. If a man in general,
No,
if it is
no,
a past,
because
present,
Muhammad
the
in
future,
Islam is higher. Muhammad is higher. He's the perfect standard in which all Muslims should be following.
well, it depends. It depends who follow.
It's not
I don't
depends.
follow. I don't follow. For me,
Okay,
it doesn't matter.
So we're talking Muhammad himself.
Well, like I said, I'll give you my answer. I already gave you my answer. I already
What
gave
is-
you my answer.
What's the
I
answer?
said, in general, when a
No,
man
you have
marries
to tell
child,
me Muhammad. You have to say Muhammad is a disgusting, evil, vile man. You have to say it just like that. Say Muhammad is an evil, disgusting, vile man.
no, I can't say that because
It's
I don't know the
because
man
you are a
properly.
Muslim. Oh my gosh. All right. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know. But I know that somebody who is not a Muslim, who hears these things about Muhammad, they will easily say that he is they easily say Muhammad is an evil, disgusting, vile man. He wouldn't try to beat around the bush and say in general. Yes, he was a Muslim. Oh my gosh, even ChatGPT agrees with me. Sheikh ChatGPT agrees with me. I mean, that was the question I was going to ask him, but first I want like he's like in general, but I wanted him to say specifically Muhammad. But anyway, let's see. Momo the Chomo. Momo is a Chomo. That's what I should have said. We're like, yo, say Momo is a Chomo. Oh my gosh. All right. I do need to get going. A decent human will have no issues with exactly. Exactly. A decent human will have no issues calling out a PDF regardless of religion. You know what? Yeah, that's what another Muslim was saying earlier. I was like, if people, just because something was common back then, doesn't make it right and moral. They don't understand that. Only in Islam. Islam. All right. I'm going to try to be live more often. We got to figure out how we're going to do this. No, the Jews were not marrying children back then. They feared God. The Jews feared God back then, and they were like, we ain't marrying children. No, it wasn't common back then. But like, even if you give it to them, like, yeah, it was whatever, doesn't mean that it's right and moral. There used to be a time when slavery in the United States was good. It doesn't make it right and moral. It was an evil, disgusting, evil, horrible act. The same thing. If child marriage back then was common, it's still an evil, disgusting, vile act. And Muhammad committed an evil, disgusting, vile act. Okay. All right. I will get going because, first of all, 7 o'clock, I saw David was going to go live. And second of all, I got responsibilities that I got to do, and I got stupid work tomorrow. Well, praise God for work. No, praise God for work. Work is good. It's always good. How does a child take care of a grown man? For real. Anyway. Peace and grace. Love you guys. Until next time. Adios.